Good morning, everybody. What's up? Oh, wait, I forgot to add full screen. There we go. Boom. Hi. Listen, I'm gonna need your help at some point today when you get a chance. You still fucked? Yeah, that sucks, man. Hopefully it gets better. I did a full Windows fresh reset last night. My PC is in better shape. We did get some of the stuff solved, but I forget how to set up a third audio drive for Voicemeeter like how I had it before, so I just need a little help with that. But new MTX video out today, so that's pretty sick. One second, I don't know why this is so fucking big. I'll do it like that. There we go. VB audio cable. And now we'll work with Banana. Is that how we did it before? Use it instead of Banana. Yeah, I got my Banana set up on my mic and desktop audio for right now. All right, well, I'll try to make time this week with you to try that out. I use a physical mixer. Yeah, I'd like to get one eventually, but that's so far down the line for me right now. Yeah, you get it real cheap. Bring your mixers that just work. Yeah, the problem is I don't have any money, so I can't even do cheap right now. I would have to sell off some assets right now to get that kind of money to set myself up. By the way, how's the stream and everything looking? Is quality and all that good? I don't have my software for my webcam installed yet, so this is just like default shit. Looks normal? Alright. Well, I gotta figure out what do I want to do a lore character on. You know what really sucks about all this? I lost all of my loot filters doing this. So I got to remake loot filters at some point. Thankfully, I could just import some loot filters from online. From my old builds using the LE tools, but For some of my specialized builds, I gotta redo it from scratch, and I'm just like, ugh. But it is what it is. At least the server is being bricked. I keep playing Hammered In. Still hardcore viable at 85. Yep. Nice. Yeah, no, you should be definitely completely viable on that for a while. Hey, Zen, help me out. I'm stuck between wanting to do a Falconer and a Warlock. The issue is I have a couple builds I want to play on either or. Yeah. And because I'll be doing like Palestron. No, I don't watch build guide creators. It's because watching them will make me think a certain way when I approach a build. And so that way I don't watch them. So that way I can go at things my my own way and still come up with cool shit without being biased. Gambler's Fallacy, full screen, cold AoE. Yeah, but the Gambler's Fallacy, like, we did that with Hail of Arrows, right? It's just a it's not like a bug or anything. It's kind of an exploit because of the way it sets your crit rating up, so you could just like scale. So it's like, it's not new tech, it's just being used in a different way. Yeah, I know, it's the same way with Hail of Arrows. It's a dot skill. You don't crit, but when you use Dark Quiver, it scales all your crit into damage over time. So you don't crit, but you're getting a shit ton of free scaling for no reason. It's the same tech, just applied differently. But the two build ideas I'm stuck between right now is I want to do a Bleed Net Falconer, do my take on it, while doing a lore playthrough. And the other Falconer build I really want to try out is Melee Cinder Strike, but that means I have to get the unique, so I'll just be playing Cinder Strike for a little while. It's basically unarmed Cinder Strike. It's really cool. You want to see some weird Falconer shit? Alright, we can do Falconer. I'm down for that. Playing Cinder Strike? Have you not seen the unique for Cinder Strike? Here, let me log in. Let me show you. This thing is fucking beast. I have a 1 LP one on hardcore. Yeah, so do I. Wait. We need to compare gloves. I need to know who's got better 1 LP gloves, because I think mine are better, because fuck, they're like stat-wise hard to beat. Holy fuck, it's gonna be a bit of a long load, eh? I booted up early, so I didn't have to deal with Q if there was any. Now I just gotta like connect. By the way, I'm not gonna do the lore playthrough on hardcore. I'm just gonna do like a softcore Andy playthrough. Just want to take it slow and not worry. Oh yeah, I need to get Spotify back. this one. Yeah, it's this one. Alright, cool. Got that set up for now. Whew. Am I gonna get into the game? +2 Cinder Strike, +3 Falconry, min attack speed. Got you. I think I'm better on that. I think we have the same Falconry roll, but I think I got next to perfect. It's okay, Raxo. You're not like some of the other people who just join my Discord, then message me, send a friend request, and go, hey, how's your stream going? It's like, bro, I'm on Do Not Disturb because I am streaming, and I don't want you to Discord message me, but people I know, they get a pass because, well, put it bluntly, I know them. Hey, Techno. By the way, if you guys haven't noticed, we got a new video out on YouTube. Go give it a view. Go give it a like. Took me and Victor a hot minute to get all that right for you guys. All right, you know what? I'm rebooting the game. This shit is horrendous. Really enjoying the game. Totally loving it, but it sucks. It doesn't let me do on the economy and community that I want. Hey, it is what it is. Login servers are dead. Well, apparently, I was already logged in. I was just trying to get in the game. But did they just post it in the last few minutes? Login servers are dead. Yeah, I can log in. Alright, we're gonna do something crazy. It's all jammed up. Yeah, well, we're just doing a normal solo account found rogue character. I just want to chill out. Yeah, because mono's a separate thing.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only terror, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed, and yet, in her world, there were gods. Mujasa of the desert, Lagon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Aetera away. Without her, there was conflict. Then wars. In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Rye's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Eterra's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
I'm sorry about that, guys. I was not expecting that either. I set like all my volumes last night to like basically 10% to stop that. And that cutscene just fucking out of nowhere was like did not adhere to the volume settings. Thanks for calling that out, by the way, Sin. I was able to turn down the desktop volume for a little bit until cutscene was over. Hopefully, after I turned it out, it was okay. I was having fun too. Damn heavy real okay passives. I got to the point when I was doing the hardcore race, I just said fuck it. Whatever mistakes were in my build were in my build. I just dealt with it because it was not worth going back to end of time. So I feel that. Kept blasting, but let me tell ya. Seeing 16, 17k ward on a paladin. You can do that on any class though. That's what's fucking stupid right now. Lowlife is the most busted shit in the game right now, and I'm annoyed by it. It's completely basically obsoleted HP builds because of how good it is. Heard I'm a pro racer now? Hey, Sylvan. Where'd you hear that? Yeah, it's low life gear based, but you're not low life. I mean, that's fine if you're not low life. I'm annoyed with with low life right now. True story? Wait, what's true story? You're not low life, or I'm a pro racer now? Something about hardcore. Yeah, but who did you hear it from? Who's spreading around those rumors? Both. I don't know what people are talking about. I'm not a pro racer, okay? I'm not. Like, look, I can't race because I can't even get in the game. Your ranking in the race says I'm a pro. Okay, let me put in perspective. Okay? Does it count as being a pro racer when 80% of the player base couldn't play the game, so we actually didn't get a proper demographic of racers who wanted to play? So by the nature of a smaller community, I was able to rise to the top easier because I had less competition? I'm not a pro racer. Just saying. There's a perspective out there. I'm just a guy, okay? Only reason why I play so well is because everyone else died. I'm not a racer. I just didn't die. Just throwing that out there. you were only outpacing Wudio for a few hours. I don't think I was outpacing him that hard. I think I might have like gotten a little bit of better XP, but yeah. Go ahead, it's hardcore. Dying is the race? I don't know. I had both streams open, you were full level ahead, and still going ahead. Yeah, but Wudio did pass me in the end, so just saying. When push comes to shove, the better racer, more experienced racer will always beat me. You survived? Yeah, but like, let's be real. I survived because I have too much time invested on Spriggan, right? Like, if there's any build I can't die on, I think it's Spriggan. So like, if I was like on any other character, I think I would have died like if once or twice at least. He did take breaks and went 48 hours straight. Yeah, he's built different though. You gotta admit, Cynical. You had like an hour and a half nap the whole time. I went 5 hours of sleep over the course of the race. And not mention, right? He had 2 deaths. So he did 3 characters effectively. Yeah, you can get to like level 80 in the first 9 hours pretty quickly, but like, you didn't die at like level 80 from what I heard. Falconer's ridiculous right now? Yeah, but so is Warlock and Roommaster. You know what I mean? I think his were both around 50. Oh, were they? Okay. Look at numbers he was doing screen wide. Well, I mean, yeah, if you're going to go into a race, you do a meta build, right? $50K crits on everything on screen. Yeah, I was doing 3 to 10K crits with my totems. There's variants because I had a double damage modifier. So yeah, but my gear was pretty scuffed. I'm not gonna lie. Am I gonna get into the game, chat? Well, let's take a look at, I just want to take a look at, see how well the, MTX video is doing. It launched at like 6:30 this morning, but when I got up a little bit later, it wasn't, doing too well, so I'm kind of curious where it's at. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's not doing too well. Out 2 hours, only 8 views. Oof. Yeah, I think the only series that's ever gonna like really pop off on my channel is the lore. And Blaine answers only more like the classes aren't good or really, really not good rather than the other way around. Well, the problem is, right, Last Epoch is not balanced. It's not. And so, like, things like racing... No point in looking at numbers after 2 hours. It's actually, like... Alright, let me just be, like, blunted about this. Okay? Since I can't get in the game right now. Wait, what's this set to draft? What? Oh, this was a, yeah, delete this. I just want to delete this. This was the first draft I did, but this same video, just, yeah. More actions, delete forever. Make you feel like ass anyways? No, it's, I don't feel like ass. It's interesting because it lets me know what people want to see. So for context, right? My lore video is almost up to 1,400 views, which is like fucking amazing. Still playing Shaman? I never played Shaman. Dispatch, Soju. I'm a Druid fan, right? But then you look at like 40 views on episode 3 of the MTX Showcase, 87 on episode 2, and 311 on episode 1, and they've been out for a long time. So I think the MTX series, people just don't care. I think it's just not content people are interested in. Which is fine, right? But I'm still going to do them because I think they have value, but it just lets me know, right? Like, what people like out of me for content versus what they don't like. But why do you ask, Soju? It's decent enough for most people. Yeah, so what I do differently from the in-game preview is I show it on all classes for like full armor sets so you can see the differences. And I show like pet idol animations. So I try to show those differences that the cat shop doesn't show, so people can make more informed decisions. So, do you guys want to hear a funny story about the race? So I was not aware. Fuck! Of course we'll lose connection. I was not aware of this at all. My wife didn't even tell me because she didn't want any bad juju put on me during the race. But I got a text the day after I finished the race from my internet company, right? Because I got a business plan. So I'm on like a business internet provider. And they said, "We're sorry for any inconveniences the outages might have caused you." So apparently during the entire race, my area, everyone had internet outages all around me. And I was apparently the one house that didn't get affected. I was supposed to be without internet all of Thursday. Good karma, right, Rhodey? By the way, Rhodey, I want you to know, I appreciate you, man. I love you. You know what? Actually, I love you so much. There. What kind of internet do I have? I have gigabit fiber. There you go, Rhodey. It's the least I could do, fucking man, given what, yeah, Vision told me. Speaking of lore videos, since you're probably the biggest lore master I know, how do you feel about the decision to use Orbis as a narrator? Good decision, because he's not the only narrator. That's why he didn't have the outage. But other people around me have fiber. Techno, so it doesn't make sense. Everyone else probably had Cokes. They are entirely different. No, my whole region is monopolized by AT&T. I'm no joke. If I go 2 streets down, they don't have fiber. I'm literally as far out as I could be while having fiber, and then the people 2 streets down, they have like 100 megabyte up and down by AT&T. So my neighbors on my street all have fiber, and everyone like that side of the city all have fiber, but anyone down that way, they don't have access to fiber, so... Well, I just thought it was funny, right? Like, I was blessed. Like, that race was blessed for me. Hey, Rhodey, can you type in chat again? I just want to make sure the VIP went through. But yeah, Sylvan, I like Orbis being a narrator, but he's not the only true narrator. Balthus is another narrator, just less indirect. It's hard to get some fiber in your ISP diet? True. Have clients with both, and when Cox goes down, they are fine, vice versa. But yeah, so yeah, that whole race was blessed. Sorry, was it a mono? No worry. I just want to make sure you got it. Are you still playing hardcore, Rhodey? Yeah, Warlock Anthem. Oh, gotcha. Alright, I understand, man. The hardcore life. But I wanted you. I just want to make sure you heard me say thank you. I know nothing's set in stone yet, but I wanted you to know in case you didn't see it in Vision's chat the other day. I appreciate what you did. What if Orbis is Balthas? I see what you're getting at there, but no. There's a lot of lore reasons why that's not the case, because there's very set in stone stuff. You have unironically a better chance at convincing me, okay? The Immortal Emperor is Orbis. No problem. It was going to sit in a box at my place, so that was the plan since the beginning. Got you. I don't want to say anything publicly yet, Cynical, until it's set in stone. Right? Just because, like, I don't know how it's gonna go on the other end of stuff. But if it does go through, I'll be making a video on it. By the way, Rhodey, do you want me to just, like, send you some epoch points? Because I know that's what I'm getting for my ranking. But yeah, no, I'm definitely excited to do a lore playthrough. I didn't get to appreciate all the cutscenes. I bought everything I wanted. I have a bunch left over from all of it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I have like 31,000 points myself, so I feel that. But I just want you to know, right? If there's anything in the future I could do for you, let me know. Definitely owe you one. You think you guess what he did? If you could guess it, send it to me on Discord. I'll confirm or deny. He's Giga Chad, he is. What? Oh. Are you guessing what Rhodey did, Techno? Yeah, no. Yeah. No, it's not that Techno. Cynical got it right. One day, we'll level Cynical. Maybe 1.1. Surely KickW player count keeps going up. Hey, look, I just want to do a lore playthrough. I'll just say I roundhouse kick Steven Seagal in the face. True. Based and real. Player count would have been nearly 1 million if they had server right. Refused to listen how bad Lizard raging at them on release. Wasn't around to see. We all knew it was going to be bad, Sylvan. I've said it for years. Right? I said this like 2.5 years ago. I said this shit is gonna suck at launch because they don't have the server experience, and I was right. At least they got offline, right? I actually managed to get in and play finally. Nice. Hey, can someone do me a favor? Can someone leave softcore solo account found so I can get in? Thank you. Oh yeah, offline is saving their ass right now. Or Valve would be on them. I don't... inexperience. Because, like, it's not that Last Epoch is failing to give a product. They're just failing from success because they... Let's be real, their highest peak all time before this was 40k, right? I don't think they expected to ever break, like, 150,000, right? So, all the testing they did, they could only get so much of, like, server load capacity. Because when they did the stress tests, They had only up until like 35,000 people during that server test. And they were confident at those numbers. There's a reason why Judd said we were humbled by this experience. They did not expect to get even close to this amount of numbers. Also, hi Jackson. What's up, man? Long time no see. Yeah, they hit 220k this weekend. Last year, PoE did 300k plus. Think about that. Yeah, it's insane. They probably didn't expect to beat PoE all-time stream numbers, nearly 50k. Nope. Think about how long PoE had to grow. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, they passed PoE's Steam numbers, but not the overall. Well, you also got to remember, right? PoE also has standalone client. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Cynical, but doesn't the standalone client for PoE make up for 20% of the total population per season? Because 80% of people play through Steam. Chris said 50%, but that was a long time ago. Gotcha. So, yeah, that even then, that proves the point, right? Standalone makes up for even more than that. After D4, they had an influx, which mostly went to Steam. Okay. So it's safe to say at least 30% is on standalone, right? The 300k number was released for 2023, and that was all. Yeah. So it is what it is. But guys, hear me out. Even, okay, I think what's more important, now you guys can tell me if I'm wrong on this, but what I think is more important is not, like, yes, launch is a big deal, right? 1.0 is, in fact, a huge deal because it sets the tone for the game. But I think if they can get servers solved and get everything going at their current numbers, when they launch their first true seasonal-based content, and they're already prepped on their servers because they know now what they're expecting, and they nail it, their first season content will blow 1.0 out of the fucking water. So I think it matters more that they take the time to get this shit right now, so when they do seasonal content, they're prepped, they're ready to go. They're on PoE's heels on a major launch. Yeah, for sure. They're also on D4's heels, right? Because, like, let's be real, it's not like D4 is really pulling the numbers all that much these days. At least on track to beat that, though. Numbers still going up each day. True. Crucible was 321,180 at peak. That's insane. Which is funny because Crucible is dog shit. It was. Cycle 2 matters most. Cycle 1 was 0.0. Yeah, exactly. The time at 1.0 was a nice faded moment. Believe it or not, they had to move their launch to February 21st because PoE purposely set up their league cycle to stop their original December date. And it would have completely overshadowed them. So it was due to PoE trying to bully Last Epoch that led to this. Ironic, eh? It was a good idea. I mean, they didn't have a choice, right? Either they moved it or they got fucked over by GGG. Yeah, that's true, Jackson. So many T7 block shields gonna make Healing Hands Paladin soon. Do it, bro. And that D4 is, well, D4. Well, okay, let's be real. Season of Blood, I didn't play it because I just, like, after Season 1, I was burnt out. So I have no take on it, but from my understanding, Season of Blood was really good for D4. The problem was the current season is shit. So that didn't help. To be fair, moving it was a good call. I don't know how many people were excited by Healing Hands. True, but at the same time, right? Okay, so this is the perspective I want to give here. If they launched it when GGG put their, like, if they launch at the same time as the GGG season, yes, there wouldn't have been the extra polish, but there wouldn't have been as many players playing last Epoch, and so they might have actually been prepped for their servers. And then they could have grown as things went up, right? So, like, it's all about perspective. Yeah, Season 3 was an oops. Season 2 is a nice review. Yeah, I played a bit of Season 3. I didn't like it. Healing Hands OP. D4 Season 3 was done by Season 1 team, and Season 2 was a different team. I'm not surprised. I'm genuinely not surprised. I think GGG just wanted a holiday launch, and Ancestor wasn't doing too great. True. But, like, at the same time, like, aren't all of their, annual expansions, Cynical, always a holiday launch? Because I feel like the last... Like, I felt like, Cyrus was a holiday launch. I felt like Maven was a holiday launch. I felt like, Eater Worlds was a holiday launch. I feel like that's, like, they've kind of claimed, like, December as their, like, annual expansion month. Also interesting, as Tencent has hands at both GGG and LE, if I remember correctly. I believe they also have some hands in Blizzard, if I recall, but that might be outdated information since the Microsoft acquisition. They tried to, but it's been bad recently, yeah. They're working mostly on PoE 2 right now. Yeah, as they should, right? Because PoE 2 is what's going to bring in, I feel, a lot of the missing audience that GGG wanted. Cyrus was September launch. Was it really? Huh. Was I still in Canada during the Cyrus launch? What year was that, Cynical? Because I felt like there was snow. That's all I remembered about the Cyrus launch for me. It is PoE 2. I'm waiting for PoE 2. Yeah, a lot of people are. 2020. No, that was during the pandemic. I was in my apartment at that point. Was your internet still shit? No, I've had fiber for the whole time I've been living between Illinois and Indiana. The last time I had shit internet was when I was in Canada. That's how you remember if you were in Canada or not, though. Well, like, the thing is, even though I was in Canada, like, I didn't have fiber, but my internet was still pretty decent. It was just expensive. I was paying $220 a month for 100 megabytes upload and, like, 200 download. Which is still pretty good. It's just not fiber, right? But, fuck, what year did I come to the States in? Because it was a 9-year process from when I started immigration to citizenship. I've been in the U.S. for 5 years, so that takes me back to 2019. So it's either late 2018 or early 2019 is when I moved down. A lot better than what you get. Yeah, but the problem is Canada has monopolies between Bell and Rogers. And they price fix each other. So they don't have to give gigabit, or they don't have to raise the standard of internet. So they still have data caps up there as a result of this monopoly problem. So there's no competition. Either you are your area is owned by Rogers or it's owned by Bell, and you just have to accept whatever shit they give you at whatever cost, because they work together and not compete. Alright, if this kicks me out again, I'm going to go to my settings and try to fix the cutscene volume. Unless you're in a big-ass city like me, yay. That was even when I was in a big-ass city, Rody, because for a little while I was in the Waterloo region. which is just like outside of Toronto. It's not by much. And it's like a tri-city, so it's massive, right? Because you got Waterloo, you got Kitchener, right? And it's still the best you could get. Well, it wasn't nearly the best you can get in North America. So it's all dependent on where you are. I'm in Montreal. I can get any provider I want, including a bunch of cheaper, smaller providers. Oh, that's different though, right? Because Montreal and Ottawa are in Quebec, and Quebec has different policies versus Ontario, and Ontario is just fucking garbage. There have been some people fucking with them in recent years, but it's still super rough. I can imagine. Damn, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Ontario, so why a lot of people hate Quebec is because they get special privileges because of their laws within the province, but at the same time, they get better stuff as a result for living in Quebec, right? The downside is, if you live in Quebec, however, you cannot join competitions like esports and win online prize pools because of the marketing rules there. So the downside to being in Quebec is you really can't compete legally online, but at the same time, you get the best online service in Canada. So it's kind of like catch-22. I remember when I was working at Hewlett Packard. We had a book about this thick, and that book was specifically for Quebec laws. So when someone called in with a warranty from Quebec, we had to make sure which law they fell under, so we can honor the warranty because of Quebec rulings. Quebec's just built different, man. Like, truthfully. Should I just play offline? Do the lore playthrough offline, chat? Yeah, I mean, this is a sponsored stream, right? I feel like I should at least be playing. Yeah, let's I wanted it to be online so I could start building my my solo account found Circle of Fortune rankings, but I rather just play at this point. I still get very mad every time Tim Hortons corrects me when I say frappe. I want to shout. Hey, racist gun, give me your drink. True. I got in instantly today about 10 minutes before me. Okay, so the funny thing is, Rody, I logged in, got before all the queues and server issue, so when I got on for stream, I could just play, and I still got fucked over. That's right, you should be. Hope to it, slacker. Oh yeah, Knight Rider? You're calling me a slacker. I don't see that like and comment on my new MTX video. Calling me a slacker? What about you, huh? Where's them algorithmic pushes? Where's the live recommendations, huh? How much am I paying you to do that? Nothing at all, because it costs you nothing to do it. In fact, you should be paying me to do it. Oh, joking aside. How you doing, Knight Rider? Takes me 15 seconds to switch to YouTube accounts and stuff. I don't get that kind of time. True. I see how you are. Yep. I'm selfish. If you couldn't tell, well, I guess I've been doing a pretty good job at hiding it, even though I don't hide it. Did you see my drop? No, I didn't, Moon. What drop for you? Also, don't post it in chat because you'll get banned to get permit first. Well, I thought I was going to play a little of my online character before I start work, but I guess they're say otherwise. You can play offline if you want. Check Discord. Okay. What Discord? Oh, there it is. Bro! Alright. So, Moon, you want to... okay, before I talk about your drop, did you see what I got during the race? Okay. But for those who don't know, this is what Moon got. Yeah, I saw it. And then you have to one-up me like this. The worst part is, Moon, okay? Here's the truth, okay? I rolled 8 on both health and vitality, okay? 8 out of 10. But you got 10 vitality, 9 health. However, you got 12% less void damage taken. I got 15. You got 10 on the physical damage taken to void, which is better in my opinion. I got 11. So I think overall, even though you got the LP, my base drop was better because I got more DR. But yours is going to be better when you decide to slam into it. What are you going to do? Are you going to slam a hybrid health? Are you going to go for the big dick? Or are you gonna try to do something a little crazy? The worst is they made it no leech. That was always intentional, Moon. I did that. That was me, not EHG. You do realize, yes, the intention of the item. Okay. All right. So. So, okay. You want me to show you? Oh, wait, I don't have the original bookmark anymore. Fuck. Okay, so how it originally worked, okay, was you would stack up the barrier, get 25% DR at 5 stacks. And then when the barrier broke, you would take Time Rot. What ended up happening, which I didn't want with the item, was because Time Rot didn't do enough damage, people just ignored the drawback and they were just used for DR stack. So when EHG nerfed it, as a result of that, they and then the controversy happened, and then they approached me and say, "Hey, how's this gonna go down?" They straight up asked me if I wanted to keep it in the original form, and I told them no, because the one thing I didn't like about the item was the fact that people were trivializing the intended drawback. And the reason why the original item had the Time Rot drawback is because they didn't want to do the original idea I had, which was the Mimic Feast. Which was, it's supposed to make you take a shit ton of damage, and I didn't want people to trivialize it through Leech. HP regen wouldn't trivialize it because there was never enough regen to offset it. So I added the and cannot leech, so that way if people wanted to actually fight against the item, you would have to cleanse it off. Because the idea was you get a shit ton of DR, but you had to play good. And Leech kind of made it so you didn't have to play good. So instead, I made it so, okay, while the debuff is happening, you can't Leech, but you can still cleanse it. So you can Potion cleanse it, you can EP cleanse it, you can Smite cleanse it. Like, you can cleanse the debuff once it happens. But if you don't, the dot will actually kill you, because I wanted that trade-off. It will protect you, but if you play bad, it will be the reason why you die. So anyone who was an active and an aware gamer, they would never be penalized. But someone who's like, I'll just put it on and just smork my way through the game, if they ever got hit super hard by something, it confirmed killed them. So that was always my intention, right? Because the theme is you're wearing a literal monster over your arm. So if you play bad, they take your hands and kill you. But if you don't play bad, then you get their protection. That's nice, yeah. Too bad I'm a lich? Yeah, too bad you're a lich. Still the coolest item idea in the game. Really, you think so? I love the artwork. I think this is a 10 out of 10 artwork for Last Epoch. Why is it not stop? Confirm. I can't boot this game up in offline mode. It literally won't let me. I guess we're going to have to go back to online, because play full offline option just didn't work. I like it a lot better with the stronger downside. Right. It's funny how your unique is terrible with Druid. Right? It's also bad with Falconer, too, if you take the threshold node. But congratulations, Amun. That's huge. Can't launch offline either. Yeah, it's weird. I'll just go back to online and hope I get lucky. But, can I be honest, Amun? Why do you think it's the coolest item idea in the game? Because I think it's definitely a cool one. I may be a little bit biased. But, what makes you think that? Do you know the chances of 1 LP? With the increased COF drop rates, I don't know. But, I can get you the number. 1 second. We got in, boys. I just had to give up. Alright, I want to bookmark this. Done. Ravenous Void. A 1 LP is a 4.23 chance. Whenever Ravenous Void drops. How was the RV general drop chance non-gas star farm? I don't know that number. The HE wouldn't tell me it. They straight up said wait until Tunk Labs tell you. So I don't know what the general farm drop chance is. But I do know, I asked the HG to make it at least, I wanted the boss farm fundamentally be the best method. So I think if I had to assume based off like context clues, gas bar is twice as better without corruption stacking than the general farm. So I think it's like a from Gaspar without corruption scaling is like a 1%. So the general farm is like a 0.5, something like that. But like it also has a 98% reroll chance on top of that, so it's like it's a 1% on top of a 2% as a general farm. Actually, now I need to know this. Was Endurance Threshold because Werebear Pettiness, to be honest? No, Endurance Threshold... So, how Endurance Threshold originally worked, right? I need to make loot filters because I lost all of them when I did a Windows reset. So, Endurance Threshold in its original form would always be a percentage, right? Of your HP. And so how this worked would be fuck. That's not what I want. Would be like how do I put this? So it's like fundamentally like what, 10%, I want to say. We put the endurance threshold onto it. So how it then worked was, because it had a flat amount tied to it, you couldn't just stack HP to create a bigger gap. So your overall endurance threshold was lower. By adding that flat amount in, it made it so whenever the percentage went up, the increase threshold value would also increase with it. So that way it incentivized HP stacking, but it didn't make HP stacking so good that it trivialized the threshold downside. So you needed one flat stat on the item, because otherwise everyone would just build no endurance threshold on the any other item. And so it was a balance, right? Because the idea was the more balance I made the item originally, the less likely they were to nerf it. But because they never implemented the downside as heavily as I originally wanted it, it got nerfed anyways. Because the idea was I balanced it between the drawback and the rarity, so that way it could validate the heavy DR that I wanted on the item to help stop one-shots. So it was not a targeted reason for anything. It wasn't because of Werebear Pettiness. It wasn't of any of that. It was specifically for, I wanted to be as balanced and as purposeful as I possibly could be, so it wouldn't get nerfed. Yeah, that'll be fine for now until I figure out more.
I've never been this far from the slums. Though looking back now, times will be great behind me.
Alright, I need to do volumes, right? Alright. Hopefully cutscenes won't be so bad now. If not, I'm just gonna have to turn it down whenever we get a cutscene. So I know I'm gonna go Falconer, I just don't know what kind of Falconer build I want to do. I'm kind of into the idea of a puncture bleed Caltrops setup with net, but I'm also curious for.
Traveler, our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid. As keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Atera's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand.
What the hell's going on? 1 second. Is stuff coming through my mic, guys? Yeah, I can hear me. Yeah, but do you hear anything else coming through my mic? Is it just me, or is it also like, because when the game volume desktop goes up, so does my mic a little bit, and I'm just curious if it's a correlation or not. No, okay. That's all I care about. Actually, I could actually make this better. So I wonder too. Yeah, no worries. Well, I also have my mic right next to my keyboard and mouse, so I know sometimes maybe my keyboard comes through my mic, but it's like, in order to have the extreme balance that I have of stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna shurikens for a little bit, throw a bow on, but I can actually recolor. Okay, green for defense items. Affix. Okay, resistance and armor. Okay, there's my resistance. Health. Where's the stun one? And there we go. Yeah, I want crit strike avoidance. Yeah, I'll do this for now. I don't know what kind of build I'm doing, so I'm not going to look at rogue stuff for right now. There we go. And hide. I don't see a universe where I use staff or wand or offhand catalyst. But it's not terrible. Got you. Yeah, it's... One day I'll be able to do like a condenser proper mic. But... I need the channel to get financially much more successful. By the way, do you guys want me to do, while I'm doing this lore playthrough, do you guys want me to also, like, look for secrets? Because I can show you guys, like, all the secrets. Like, for example, in the first zone of the game, there's a bear right here. Behind some stalactites. I'm doing a lore playthrough, so there's gonna be, like, a very chill campaign run-through. Because I'm using my streams to do lore dictations for lore videos. So I'm asking, do you also want me to show off the secrets while I do this? Also, let me disable chat because I don't care about chat. Alright. Now, once you're behind this stalactite and kill this bear, right here, there's another wall you can break. And inside of it, there's another bear. And then these boots drop from this bear. And these boots give you 50 to 75% less damage depending on area level for you and your minions. 100 to 200% more damage taken depending on area level for you and your minions. And it also gives you movement speed per 4 character levels. Guess what? This is the item that enables Masochist mode. Shuriken skill, nice. And then inside this cave where you killed the second bear, there's a skeleton of a bear. There was stuff there, yep. Needless to say, there's a reason why I'm lore pilled. It all extended from my love of secret hunting in this game. And knowing the lore just made it easier to find stuff like that. So we already know about all the stuff through this area and through the Ruined Era. So I'm going to start doing my lore dictation when we enter the Imperial Era. Sometimes still not sure because parent pilled right now. Do the boots let you turn on Masochist modes, or are the boots themselves Masochist mode? They are themselves the Masochist mode. That's why they're called Cursed Veterans boots. See? Cannot exist as a shard. Tier 1. Can't upgrade it to my knowledge unless he crit success it, maybe? But, you can throw movement speed on them, right? You could throw some stats on them, but the boots themselves are Masochist mode. 0 fortune potential? Oh, you're right. You can't even craft on them. Yeah, so the boots themselves are Masochist mode. So you just miss out on boot slot. I never fucked with this item, right? Because I don't see the point of Masochist mode, and especially losing a boot slot for it. Alright. As much as I want to do Dex and Health, I got a 1 point here for now. I don't think how they handle mask mode is very good. With it just being a number go up, balance be damned. It's not supposed to be balanced. They even state they added it in just for as an extra fun thing, but it was never meant to be balanced. So I may not like it, but that's kind of the point of it. Honestly, after racing, I'm kind of just... I'm just kind of just down. Alright. I'm just down to do some good old-fashioned chill out. What level are we? Okay, we'll do Puncture on next level. Alright, now we go Dex. I placed third overall in hardcore, but second in the race because Woody was racing for fun, but he wasn't eligible for prizes. But in terms of Primalist, I was world's first level 100 Primalist across all leagues. And then, obviously, being a druid, I was world's first druid. So, did pretty good for myself. I met the goal of being a world's first level 100 Spriggan. You are the Primalist after all. What's a SME? Subject matter expert? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like, I think other people do build guides better and make better builds overall. I just, you know what I mean? I just know what I like and I know how to build what I like and I just play what I like. And as a result, I managed to do well because everyone else died and I didn't. That's really what it came down to. If you look at, like, the hour count, right? I was stuck basically in the first act for 7 hours, okay? Then I took 5 hours to sleep. So that's 12 hours. I was basically, you got to take off my run. So here, let me look at the VOD numbers. So 12 hours there. 7 hours there. So that's 19. And then 18 and a half. So 37 and a half hours minus 12 hours, which is 25 and a half hours. So just over a day in order to reach 100. Which, if you look at other builds, right? Like Woody, I believe his time was... Fuck. I think 19 hours? Because he had 2 deaths at 50? No. Hey, Cynical, you there, mate? Did Woody say how long it took him on his last character to reach 100? Because 19 hours doesn't seem right. 26 hours and 23 minutes. And it took me 25 hours and 23 minutes on my Spriggan with the sleep break and the 7 hours of just servers fucking me. But that doesn't seem right, because he beat me to level 100 by, like, a couple hours. Huh. But yeah, that should give you, like, context. Took a new, like, Woody, right, who's really good at gaming, but, like, doesn't have a whole lot of experience last epoch on a rogue. 26 hours, 23 minutes to 100. It took me, someone who has thousands of hours on the build I was playing, like, on the skill I was playing, so I understood it very well. 25 hours, 25 and a half hours, effectively. Which is only an hour faster than a rogue in total time. And that's with me knowing what I was doing and doing it deathless. So that goes to show, like, I wasn't that fast. Someone like Bina or Tarek could have done it easily, probably sub 20 hours. But they, of course, weren't eligible being CT and a part of Max Rolls, so they weren't able to participate. So everything's in context. Can you calm down, Vic? Vic! Lizard! 1 second. I gotta get up. I gotta go yell at my monitor. Not actually yell, but goat them off the top of the tank. I'll be right back while we're in a load screen waiting to get in Keeper's Camp. Be right back. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Well, I guess it didn't make much of a difference because it's stuck in loading. Oh. Alright, you know what? While we're waiting, let's take a look at, because since I did a Windows reset last night, I got to log in and everything. Oh my gosh. What? No. There we go. Just gotta get back some of my bookmarks. Patient with patient, I almost rage quit watching this nonsense. Fair. I feel that sometimes. Server error. Oh my gosh. I just want to log in with Steam. Thank you. Bookmark. Tunk Labs. Last Epoch. Bookmark. The 3 most important bookmarks in my life. Alright. God damn. This server thread has over 4,000 comments. You know what? Well, while we're waiting for the freaking game, let's take a look at the comments, shall we? Let's see if we can find any, like, dev news or such. Because I couldn't get access to offline. Yeah, we already know all this. But let's see what the last update. We're currently in the middle of some backend deployments addressing stuck character select screen. We expected only a short period. Alright, what about long loading screens? Alright, let's see what the first... Streamer clients. My comment of telling people feel better. Someone getting mad at me, trying to be nice. I'm looking for gold text, because gold text is going to tell us a developer said something, and it might give us info. Because, like, let's be real, I don't care about plebeians. Alright. Okay, I guess there are none. Today at 9:26, our team is currently investigating the Rise disconnect scene transition and the ability to log in. Section. Yeah, you know, I have different places where I can see stuff like that, but I'm looking on the forums because they might have give other information that could contextualize some of the issues that we wouldn't get from a general news information on a Discord post. Holy hell. But I don't think it's the case. I think EHG is doing one of the few smart things and only communicate in official fashion. Which I cannot hate on right now. Hate their forum format? Their forum format's not bad. This is a format that's been around for a long time. I've actually used this forum a decade ago when I used to moderate for a game by the name of Chrono Tales. It's how I built up within that community. Was I was a forum mod, then I became an official mod, which then led to community management assistant. So there's actually like things you can do. Like you can generally search, right? Like for example, if I look for like Mike, right? Then I could do like look for Mike in this server thread, right? And then like what you can do, right, is look at their activity kind of deal. So if you know the dev names, you can actually a straight look for them. And then, like, they have all of the official stuff here. Then, like, here's the community stuff, right? If you actually, like, class-specific, bug-related, this just shows you what's the most newest topic, right? Poll, answer only, yes or no. What's this? What's the poll? Do you think that for you, this game hypothetically will have the potential long-term play in a few years? The current state, assume everything's fixed, yes or no? I mean, I've already been doing it for long year play, yes. Missed day 1, day 2 Twitch drops. So if you missed a day Twitch drops, they'll come back around. There's 2 chances per drop. So do not feel bad. Lost connection. Oh boy. All I want to do is just have a softcore character. Hey, should we look at the Steam reviews? I know it's a shit show given like its launch and it's been pretty rough. Holy shit. While we're connected, look at that. Launch negative reviews. Recent reviews is mixed for sure. That lizard's definitely making itself known. Can you guys hear the lizard in the background? You know what's funny? I have never made a review for this game in my like 7,000 hours played. Well, he's not making any fuss in the background in the moment. But, alright, if that's the case, then let me actually add a noise gate. Okay, noise suppression. And Vic is a her, by the way. The monitor in the back in the big tank said female. All right. Vic's making a bunch of noise again. Do you hear it? Actually, Vic, I need you to go ham. Don't hear that? It's not really going ham anymore, so it's not like it's picking up anything. By the way, do you hear my, do you hear that? Is that better? What, my keyboard? Yeah. I added a noise compressor. I have to redo all my OBS because I reset my Windows last night. So I'm doing stuff right now while we're in here. Yeah, better? Okay, cool. What else can I do? What else can I do while I'm sitting in, loading? By the way, the only game that's actually on my computer right now is Last Epoch. I haven't installed anything else. Like I said, full Windows. By the way, we fixed some of the PC problems. Look at this. Now I can actually Windows so apparently Windows now does a separate C drive that you can't compress into. But after the Windows full upset, now I can actually put every program onto my new Volume D. So what happened was, like, with some programs, they wouldn't let me install it on my other hard drives. So it would forcibly go onto C drive, but we got that fixed with my wife. My wife helped me a lot, so we're gonna have we'll be able to get stuff done. So hopefully we'll be able to get that editing program installed. We'll be a lot of things come in the future. Wake me up when I can load the game. By the way, check this out. Item Ravenous Void. Boom. You could do cool stuff now with the Last Epoch bot. So, yeah. We can now search for items in our chat. All that goody. Alright, let me look in my special source for launch issues for today. If this time's out, I might just... I don't know. If this time's out, maybe I'll actually like hit the switch to offline button and maybe that'll work once because the game's already open. Maybe that'll work. Oh, I never noticed. REQ came back. There we go. I'm actually gonna watch this. This is an OG. Time for Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I can't, you know what I mean, do the ad. streaming, so I'm trying to keep it Last Epoch related. Otherwise, I would. But can I? Oh no, I can't access the music there. But no, check this out, guys. So RAQ, who's all in this? How the hell am I not in this? I got a Ravenous Void drop. I guess this is day 1. Here. Did he get a day 2 out? No, I'm not on day 2. I'm gonna message you guys. Be like, bruh, got a Ravenous Void to drop. How the hell? Yeah, I've been in his videos before, so I know he knows about me. But let's take a look, shall we? Hey, Arrowword. What's up, man? Flex out to you. This is Rax.
Oh. That killed me in a single hit? Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, it's a little loud. There we go.
That 100 owed me. Oh. I'm dead?
Got bodied.
Are you ready, everybody? We're gonna make a new spine. We're gonna make a new spine warlock sword. Here it comes. Oh my god!
That's some luck, actually. That's some luck. It always feels good at ROA something. Yeah, I saw this. Poor Lizard. He got double critted. Right there.
I can't believe it. I got stunned away into the. Oh my god! I got crit. If I had
That
Google
sucks.
Flex, that never happens.
We just basically use our Glyph of Despair, right? Or we chaos it. Fuck it, we're just gonna gamble. So here's the gamble. The gamble is we use Glyph of Chaos on necrotic damage. Necrotic turns into something else. The necrotic damage hitting though, if we like look here at the mod on like prefixes.
There we go.
How do I even do this?
It's coming through my mic. I got it
A lot of
fixed.
prefixes here, man. Despair is only a chance. That's true. Yo, Sukin, thanks for the 13 months. Chaos
Just
is
land
super
it.
Client? Sure.
Just get it. See? Just get it, forehead.
Okay.
Woody. Can't hear him talk anymore? Well, he didn't talk after that. Yeah, I get the music right now, right? But literally, oh wait, we got lost connection, finally. I was waiting for this so I could actually, like... Alright, now I can access my settings finally. Turn this music off for a minute.
Well, time to go online. Holy shit.
Okay, Woody, you're like the one voice,
That was
apparently.
unexpected.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No worries, Arrowword, appreciate it.
Boy. Voilà what?
Alright. So if you look at the Stalker has a rage at half health twin, right? And receives cold damage, but that enrage bodied.
The pillow.
Because it twinned, so you had two enrage mobs and they both smacked them within the same frame.
Ikral. Je vypnul na dvě rány.
Oh, my doors. Oh, tam.
I'm gonna throw a noise gate on my mic. 1 second. Filters. Add. Noise gates. Okay, how this. Ripped by Luke Goblin. Yep. Hey Jackson. Alright, or call. Hello? Hello? Hear me, Jack. Hear me now. Check, check. Noise gating. Tell me when I'm no longer cutting out. Or am I cutting out when I speak now? Are we cutting out? Check, check. 2, 3. Noise gate. Work. C. Just want to make sure the mic coming through my. I can. Very. All right, we'll try this. Man, this sucks. I hate audio, man. If I could just have a guy who comes in and just does audio for me, life would be great. Like, straight up. I would love life. We good? We good? The one thing that sucks when you reformat your Windows, you gotta the careful planning that I spent years trying to get things right. It out the window. So I gotta rebuild all of the fucking shit I did. But am I still cutting out or at the end, or is this setting doing us wonder? Audio fix headphones? Even with headphones, I still had to manipulate then. Vic. So it's just headphones is not the correct solution. And plus, I don't want that indent. A smidge at the end. Okay, so drop it 1. Check, check. Am I still cutting out? Checking for cutting at the end. But I like a scream. I like to be. I am the happiest man to see. Okay, I was purposely being loud. I'm just trying to talk. Yeah, I'm going to talk normally now because I gotta get this shit right. So, video, etc., etc. When dogs are popping up, when lizards popping up, you know how it works. I just gotta get this shit right. Okay. Now tell me if the YouTube comes through.
Non ma era sto mod bannalo, penso.
Just gonna put strength on here. Oh fuck! Only 1 potential left. Ha ha! I still credit to fucking +2 warpad.
Fuck this.
Are the sit up closer to Mike? I literally can't. I'm reclined in my chair. My chair is hitting the wall. This is as close as I could get. I have to put the mic in front of my keyboard, but I can't do that because then, you know what I mean? I won't be comfortably sat at my keyboard. And if I get my mic closer to my keyboard, then you guys hear my keyboard more. But, okay, it wasn't coming through, so let's up the YouTube volume, see if we can, keep it not coming through.
This guy, report this guy. This is
With
bullshit.
1 potential, I made it from 1 to 5.
How we
warpad,
doing?
Dude. What the fuck? Yo, clip that.
The problem is, Jackson, right? This is the truth, right? This is the issue. It's a base stand mic. I do not have something that can hold like with my money. Otherwise, that would be a great solution, but unfortunately, I don't have a clip. This Hyper Quad X didn't come with one of these like hanging like, hey, look at me, I am docking over here like a big fucking nerd. You know what I mean?
Nitriter 2000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Jackson Games. They have given 113 gift subs in the channel.
Alright, I gotta buy down some alerts, I guess. But Knight Rider, thanks for gifting a sub to Jackson Games. Jackson Games, welcome to the Quiet Mob. You are officially sheeple. Thank you for that support, Knight Rider. Alright, that means I gotta go to my stream elements. I gotta go to overlays. Gotta edit. Okay. I want last follow. Ordered one. Alright. Alert box. Setting. Oh. Not even supposed to have TTS. Have TTS. I didn't enable it. Save. Hopefully quiet. Subscriber alert. Do that so it's a little more quiet. Tip alert. We'll do a little bit of that so it's a little more quiet. Here. So it's a little bit more quiet. Raid. So it's a little bit more quiet. Alright. Now that shouldn't be as loud next time. Oof.
What was that damage?
Oh, the loading and burning forest.
Oh no!
So we're going back to Go Carnage.
Oh no! Void mines.
He's standing the bad.
Should have done resist earlier.
That volatile reversal. That hurts.
I'm free.
Hey, Lagoon time. I hope I don't die, chat. I really hope I don't die. Guys, it can be hard if I mess up. Lagon. Lagon.
Yeah, same. Oh, another Lagon death? I think I could do a better bleed. A net bleeder.
Oh my god. Terrifying, dude.
Oh, why did he walk with the I-beam?
Oh my god, I trolled.
Why did he walk with the I-beam?
Surely it's not as overpoweredly tanky as during the story, right? What the fuck? I thought I was
Everyone in the I-beam, man. Really, Quinn? In the first 5 minutes of the game, really? We should just stop right there. Really, Quinn?
Where was L motion? I pressed L, but did I have no L motions?
The timing was real bad there.
Right, Jackson? Did Lone Star get the double AoE death combo? What? What got him?
There's clearly something wrong there.
What?
What?
That's a bug death. Something didn't show up for sure. He's lagging. Yeah, he was lagging. Rectus!
What the fuck? What is this map? Huh, I can't walk there. What? Do you see that? It's like an invisible wall.
Oh, he got the environmental bug because, yeah, I know that one.
What is going on?
The old school snapshot so early, right?
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Pourquoi il a target ici? C'est ça.
Oh! You know what's funny, chat? If he shifted through it, he would have
Je
lived.
croyais qu'il allait pas dans le coin.
Because
Oh
you have
non,
immunity
je suis
on
une
shift
merde.
if you go that route.
Right.
Legon is claiming souls like the Grim Reaper. No one can deal with lagging, clearly.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
What?
It's 100% for a tier 1 and 15% for tier 4.
So was it chapter 1 void damage Legon? Clearly.
Alright, fuck it, YOLO then.
Nice! That's a huge one. Big seal. Cold res and fire res.
Zero, dude! Not zero!
I'm scared. I'm stuck. What?
He got stunned and then shotgunned by the clones.
No!
Oh no.
Didn't die.
He tried logging on reflex? I don't know.
No way! No way, no way.
Really, Lizard?
You guys see what happened?
He got stuck behind the boss and so he got pressed. Oh, that's
He
classic.
got stunned, so he didn't dash, and then he body blocked me. How crazy!
Aspects, yes. Dude, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Queen of O's. Damn it.
Hey travelers, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to subscribe.
There we go, guys. Go give RIQ a subscribe, guys. He is an OG. He used to do the he used to do these Twitch highlights back in the day for the hardcore races and such. So I always like supporting him. Hey, we're in the game finally. I could play the game, but can I make it past Town Hell? That's the real question. Hey Grail, we're having to talk again. I know we've been here before, but this is a game about time travel. I want you to know that. Yo, just give me puncture game. All I want is puncture. So we're just gonna get bleed puncture going until we can do the net version. I love leveling puncture, man. It is so good. So I'm gonna get to level 5 so I can have my punch. Go. Ah, good old puncture, boys. I love puncture. Puncture is like my jam. Alright, we are just I'm not even gonna deny it, I'm not even gonna hide it, I'm not even gonna bullshit it. We are just bleed puncture boys. And it begins. Man, it feels weird having to aim again in Last Epoch, because I legitimately just played a Toto build. So I gotta like kind of relearn how to aim. It's like I never left PoE, bleed puncture bow, but no swipe helm here. True. There we go. Oh, we got a new belt. Nice. Link, better belt yet. Alright. Make it into town, take 2. I know what I could do. We made it to town! Alright, 1 second. Gotta get music. Sorry about that. Once get things set up, shall we? There we go. Nah, do testy levels, it's cool. So I already know all this lore because we already created a video for this. We're just trying to get to Imperial area where I could start dictating all of the lore again. Alright, we need some silver rings, we need some better boots. Alright, so mana regen health silver ring, big. And a 7% white silver ring, big. Lightning Rise? Well, we'll take a quiver because we don't have a quiver yet. Yeah, we got a bow. I feel like I'll get a better belt to drop. God, I feel like the media player is so loud. 1 second. Is there a way to set media player to like 1? That's as quiet as I can make it. Fuck it. I can never get happy. You can hear me just fine. It's not about me I'm worried about, it's about when I get the cutscenes. I want to be able to hear the cutscenes. Because they're all new to me. No, I'm worried the cutscenes will be too loud with the music being too loud. Because I turned down the volumes and such, but the cutscene was like abnormally loud because it didn't use my sound settings for the game. So I think the cutscenes have their own sound settings, which makes them too fucking loud. I can barely hear the game at all. Yeah, I don't care about the game sound effects. Can I get to one? Yep. True. This feels really weird. Something about Puncture doesn't feel the same. Feels delayed. Hold on. Take that. What? Clear this up. Go to library. Honestly, I think I give up. I think I selected everything. You know what? We're just gonna have Hiabara music on the... How's it no music found? I don't understand. So I literally have all these files. Right? If you hit Control All, right click. Right? But it only did the one. Grove Music versus Windows Media Player? I don't. Yeah, this is... Add to media player list. There we go. What I like about Grove Music, I can get the volume down to 1. No, I think that's actually pretty good. We'll make that work. Oh, do I have gloves? I do not have gloves. Big high gloves. Armor's armor. This seems like this is your day for audio. It's not. Easier control levels then? Well, the thing is, if I had my voice meter banana set up like I had it before, then yes, I'd do that. But I only have 2 audio channels right now, and they're both being used, so I need a 3rd one. So I'm gonna have to sit down with Cynical when me and him have a chance and set up new virtual audio cables, because I don't have them anymore. So he's going to teach me a new method, which is going to allow me to have more audio cables in general for control. But it's a new system, so it's going to be a whole lot of extra learning for me. But my mouse feels off. Oh, by the way, we're playing softcore, so I don't have any shards as a fresh start thing. I don't even have Circle of Fortune stuff, so. And because this is a lore character, we're not going to Monolith as early as we normally would. We're doing the whole campaign. It's a campaign lore run. Volley silver ring, okay. Got some fizz res there. Bow damage, fire damage. Alright. We lose a little bit of move speed, but we're getting fizz res, which is huge. They're rather slow. And a little bit of bow damage right now, because we're playing for dots. Well, yeah, if something happens, Chad, and you think it's a cool moment or a goofy moment, make clips. Clips are really good advertisement for Twitch. And I like community-made clips because it's a way for you guys to like be immortalize a moment instead of me always like trying to find fun stuff. So it's a good way for me to engage with you guys and understand what your tastes are. Hey, you guys want to see another secret? Guys want to know another fun fact about Last Epoch? Making us work again? Hey. Fun fact, it's kind of a true fact, but people don't really think about it. A streamer is only as successful as his community, which we know is a fact. But what people don't think about is, for a community to be successful, there needs to be engagement. So if you guys are not engaged or doing stuff, then it makes other people think the community doesn't exist. And so people only want to be a part of things where everyone else is. So you guys ready for another secret? Secret number 2. You break these barrels. Come up to this wall, break this wall. But I like being single, nice. And walk all the way over here. Got some barrels you could break that could potentially give some loot. But there's an ageless apple. The apple looks pristine despite the dust surrounding it. Underneath is a message scratched into stone. I am not a thief. It was never ours, never hers. Time belongs to him. Now, if you notice, we're in Divine Era 12 BE. The Imperial Era is in the future. The Ruined Era is in the future. And if you remember in the Imperial Era, when you get to Oracle's Abode, he has some really good looking apples, despite there being a food shortage. I wonder what the progenitor of that was. This apple found a way to replicate it and have safe eating food. So there's a little fun fact for you. Hey, ever since becoming the lore guy of Last Epoch, I've been noticing a lot of little stuff like this. And it's actually kind of like super fun. I was so close. You were like on the cusp of greatness. This gives me more value per point than what I currently would get otherwise. Alright, we got Smoke Bomb. Alright, so we are going to have Falconry, and we are going to have Net probably in this build. So that means we're going to need Shift. Unless we use the other movement skill for Falconer. Which is possible. But I need to see if I like it more than just, you know, Shift. Because Shift gives armor, Shift gives invulnerability, gives dodge at the end, haste at the end. Too much good. So I really need the new skill to really, like, bang out some... Also, this is going to be a high mobility skill build, so... The hour while moving? Hell yeah. Wait, why am I getting all these pop-ups for a second? Friends in chat. Oh, frick, it's probably settings and notifications. Settings. Notifications. I don't care if a friend joins the game. I don't care about chat notifications. Alright. There we go. Now there should be less pop-ups in the bottom right that annoy me. Warrior Sash, physical damage. Alright, that's gonna help with the leads. I'd really like a freaking bow to drop with like any stat on it. Bow attack speed would be the best. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna have to figure out what the best throwing weapons. Because net is gonna proc puncture, and then it's gonna have the throwing tag tied to it. So. Oh, we got movement speed boots. Hell yeah. Finally. Intelligence, phys res. Fuck minute. Lead in, be better. Do 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 do. Ooh, phase damage, mana regen, and dodge. Just, yeah. I don't care about movement speed as much because I'm a rogue, so. Once I get going, I'll get going. Ooh. Good. Yep. Okay, I got a shrimp. Yeah, it's gonna be a falconer. I feel like falconer is gonna be a better fresh start for me, since I am just doing a softcore solo count found. Crit. Well, we'll do smoke bomb for now, just for the GB. But then we're I just want to be net, man. Why couldn't they make net like 5 points in? What's the I know I'll get falconry on mastery pick, but what do I get? Explosive Trat, net 15. Okay. That's gonna take a little work. Alright, get abducted, sir. I'm gonna go grab this chest while I wait. Puncture net. That was the one I first saw that intrigued me when I saw the Falconer reveal. Want poison on hit. Be better than crit early. So it's gonna be a backflip puncture net build. I was so upset when Max Roll came over Explosive Trap, then glossed over net. They're the same kind of fucking skill. I think they did fine, right? because they wanted to show the differences. While explosive traps meant to be damage, net was supposed to be more of a sport thing, so they showed it with the intention of the skill behind it. And I think I'm okay with that because it allowed us as a community, when we got the skills, to look at it in a different way. Because if they just outright said these are the best things, this is what the skills can do, then there's no discovery. And they just ruin the fun of people finding things out on their own. But showcasing the skills as like a general idea, like, hey, this is what it does, and here's a couple of cool things, it still gave you an idea what to expect for the skill, but allowed you to explore it on your own. So I think people saying they glossed over stuff, being upset about it, it was actually a good thing. Because people really underestimate the value of discovering stuff on your own. In a world where there's build guides coming out by the hour, and everybody has their own opinion and own version of stuff, and being told this is what's best, we need more reasons to find out stuff for ourselves. Like, the only reason why I'm doing the lore stuff the way I am is because when people get home, they just want to play the game, right? But they do want to learn about the story, but they don't want to do it while they play the game. So by putting it up on YouTube and giving people an avenue to learn about the story from a video in their spare time when they can't play the game, allows them to still engage with the content they like, and it allows me to provide a service that wouldn't otherwise be there. So for me, I'm very picky about what type of content I do, because the content I want to do for me has important purpose. I don't want to just be like, here's another build guide, Andy. I want to be like, what do you guys want? What do you guys need for? What do you think is lacking? And that's what I like to do. I'm really upset I'm not getting a bow with stats on her. Well, everything in context, I think, is an important way of putting it. Because, like, let's be honest, if people only cared about listening to who the best is, right? And only cared about competition, then after I got in the rank I did, people would have inundated me and flooded me with, like, hey, why do I do this? Why don't I do this, right? Instead of, you know, like, let's be real. Like, everyone's popping off, and I'm very happy. I'm happy everyone in Maxwell is popping off. I'm happy Aaron's popping off. But let's be real, I ain't popping off. And we all know why. Because I just don't tell people what to do. Alright, get to the point where I need to hide white items. That's why I've always said it. I'll always do my own thing. I'll always do the content I like to do. And if other people like it, great. If not, that's fine too. But I can at least say, like, I did everything on my own terms. Isn't #1 Primalist a pretty big pop-off in its own right? Yeah, but isn't the point of being the best at something not the recognition that comes with it and the success? You know what I mean? Like, no one would want to play football, hockey, or the NBA if they didn't get paid millions of dollars. And isn't the point of being a successful creator recognition so that way you could build your brand and make more money? Like, everything comes down to money at the end of the day. Because there's a reason why they say those who don't have it need it, and those who have it want more of it. Because money does solve all the answers. Much as people don't want to recognize it, everyone says money can't buy you happiness. It can. Not at all. Literally every problem in my life right now can be solved with money. The only thing money can't buy is a second life. Can't be immortal? No. So doesn't that make money more important? So that way the life you do get to have, you can live it the way you want? Scientists are working on it. Look, if they succeed, it won't be in my lifetime. That's just a matter of fact. Okay. Just like I want deep dive gaming, right? I want SAO in my lifetime, but it's not gonna happen. Probably happen in my kid's lifetime. Lucky fuck. True. Hey, you really couldn't give me a bow, could you? That'd do me dirty. Yep, he chills with me. I need blood, oxygen, DNA, telomere to be level strong, and Wolverines. I see what you did there, Jackson. I respect it. You know what? I would just be happy, okay, if I could live to 2,100. I would be 107 years old if I did it, but if I did it, I'd probably be one of the very handful of people ever in existence that would live through both a centennial and a millennia. Like the turn of a millennia and a turn of a century. And that would be pretty fucking cool. Yeah, far signs going with stuff like prosthetics. True. And with someone with only one working eye, I should probably get a prosthetic eye. But fuck that. Be happy to live long enough if my health doesn't is decent for your age. Hey, that's good. I respect. I don't want to be live past 300. Why? Makes a lot of sci-fi what if more plausible. True. I think a lot of like I have no issue with technological advancements, medical advancements. What I do have an issue with is when that stuff is only available to the rich. I think everyone should benefit from humanity's technological benefits and medical benefits. Because that's kind of the point of the human race. You mind making coffee there, John? Please? Yep, no Elysium scenario for us, thanks. Well, the way the world is working right now, that seems highly plausible. Hard to avoid that, I bet, right? Nearly cultic levels of religion believes about the cycle of regrowth. Look, I'd be happy if, like, citizens of their countries voted in better candidates for their government. I think every government on the face of the earth is inherently evil and does not give a fuck about its people. And when the government doesn't care about its people, it's no longer a government worth having. It is ridiculous how easy Rogue is. Oh, I'm aware, but like, I didn't because I already knew what I knew. Can I please have a bow? I just want a bow! I mean, I kinda want that more. Ooh, that's a can I need to recan for now. Fair enough, Jackson. Fair enough. Oh. But no, I'm just... I really have gotten to the point in my life where I will publicly state I'm selfish. Where I will publicly state I do things for the interest of myself and my family. And you want to hear something insane? Alright, I guess we'll take this white bow because it's an upgrade. People think you're an awful human being for publicly stating you care about yourself and your family. And your job is just a means to an end to ensure that. It's like, bro, why do we have to, like, shill for corporate, you know? Like, I support Last Epoch. I support EHG. I have friends who work at EHG. I want to see them succeed. But if they do something wrong, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and be like, oh yeah, defend the wrong thing. But I'd be like, no, EHG, you fucked up. You know what I mean? But like, if you say someone fucks up, people remember that. But if you say it's not that big of a problem, it will get fixed, you're the bad guy because you're being a toxic positive person. Like, when did the world become so ass backwards? Just wanting to remain positive because you're sick and tired of all the negativity became a bad thing. Because people are like, you're not realistic. It's like, bro, I'm the most realistic motherfucker alive. I'm inherently a fucking, you know what I mean? Cynicist. But it's like, when a naturally cynical person who with a realistic mindset is called a toxic positive person. Like, that goes against the very nature of the description. It's like, the world, like, I don't get it. Everything's, like, up is down and down is up. Like, that's how I feel most days. And that's why, like, when I'm not at online, like, working or, like, supporting another streamer, I'm not at my PC, because I don't want to deal with the mentality of the modern age. Because I just, put it bluntly, think everyone's fucking stupid. They hate the truth, sometimes. Time to buy them a Hertz donut, right? Because that shit hurts, don't it? Yeah, things are pretty crazy now. They are, but I think what's the craziest thing about it right now, personally, is people not willing to accept reality. People make up their own realities and expect people to accept it, even though everything in the world disproves what they're stating as wrong. It's like, why I avoid a lot of people, you know? Despite my job being about being public with people, I don't know. I live a really contradictory life. My job is about being the public eye and dealing with people. But I'm happiest when I don't have to deal with anyone. I feel like you're better off just not saying anything. Keep your mouth shut in most situations. You never know how people are going to react to anything, good or bad. Yeah, the one thing I'm going to teach my kid is trust no one. Because the truth is, like, you can't. Anything that can and will be used, said, will be used against you. Understandable, Mr. President. Right? That's an unfortunate reality of how we need to raise kids now. Yep. And you know what's another unfortunate reality? Kids not being able to be, kids anymore. Because the modern school systems won't let child innocence exist in this world anymore. That's why I'm, like, actually heavily considering homeschool. Schools are getting too much power over parents, and I just don't trust it. Not wrong at all. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. Not to mention, some schools no longer teach things we learned when we were kids, like spelling, for example. Well, why do they need to teach spelling when spell check exists, right? Why do they need to teach math when calculator exists? It's like, bro, you still need to teach the method so they understand how it works. It's like, I feel like I feel like now I've always been against the modern, even like both the modern and the old ways of schooling, because I genuinely feel like half of school doesn't teach you anything important, even when I was raised growing up. I think schools should be based around getting kids ready for the real world, right? Like, I'd rather math be thought around teaching taxes instead of calculus. trigonometry is fine because it's used in most apprenticeship and trades work. Right? So, like, yes, math is important, science is important, but things should be set up to teach people, like, how to fix their car, how to do taxes, how to build a resume. These are skill sets to help you learn critical thinking. I don't think kids really need to, like, understand a lot of stuff that they're being taught, because to me they're irrelevant skill sets. I can't hear you, dear. Yeah. Homeschooling seems like a way to go. They lose out a lot of socialization opportunities with kid, and that's what I'm worried about. Can you really say you've been a kid if you didn't have friends of your own age to play with? And that's what I don't like about homeschooling. And it's the only thing that's holding me back from pulling the trigger on it completely. Yeah, but as the one who's going to be home all the time, I can't drive. I won't be able to get them there, and Uber's too expensive all the time. I taught my kids 7 to the power 3 with cookie trays. They're set till high school on math, and that depresses you? Goddamn. On the other hand, having your kid go to school is a great way for illness to be brought back into home, especially these days. To be fair, you want kids to go to school and get sick, right? You want them to go get the chicken pox. You want them to go, because that's how you build up an immune system. So, like, that's also the other importance of it. Being around people your own age is what allows you to grow and adapt. You learn off each other, you get sick with each other, you learn to deal things, right? And your parents are there to comfort, teach you, and help you. Schools are there to, again, teach you and show you how the world works. School is where you learn to share and learn that not everybody will view the world the same way as you. So you learn to accept each other for each other's differences and understand that, hey, you don't have to always agree with someone to be friends. Because there's too much, in my opinion, echoes going on right now where people are not willing to accept differences. Like, there are times where I won't accept differences because I think the concept of the difference that they're putting out is inherently bad and doesn't deserve recognition, because to be honest, like, it does more harm than any good it could provide, and so I just don't want that. Yeah. Pros cons debate between homeschool and not fun for sure. Yeah, preach. Like, yeah, I'm worried becoming a parent, not because I'm going to be the parent, but because the choices I make may not be the best ones in life. And I don't want to be the reason why my kid missed out on a crucial learning stage of his life because of a choice I made. I'm a parent. I'm going to make mistakes. I accept that. But I don't want those mistakes to haunt me forever as a parent. Because there's some things that you internalize as a kid that will never go away. You will always hold over your parents as a result. And that's what creates bad blood. Do I know? I've been looking into them here and there. I've talked to people who have parents, right? And they recommended some really good schools. But the one commonality between all the parents I've learned in my area And this is just them being like straight up. They say, if your kid is not in a Catholic school or a private school, don't put them in school. So the public schools in my area are fucking dog shit from that kind of recommendations from 8 different parents that I've talked to. You'll do the best you can. Won't be perfect, but you'll do the best. Yeah, exactly. That's unfortunate. Public schools are dog shit, but apparently the private schools, people swear by. So. All in context, I guess? But the one thing I could say about my kid, about his raising that I know is going to be true, he's going to be a tough-ass kid because of where we live. And because the communities we're a part of. So the friends he makes, we're going to be able to trust them and their families, right? Because I've talked to a lot of the people in the neighborhood. They're very like, hey, we look out for each other. If something is fucked up, we help each other. But at the same time, they're also like, if your kid fucks up, we're not afraid to like let them know. You know what I mean? And I'm like, good. Because I feel like those kind of environments help raise the best of children. Because they teach respect for other people's elders. They teach respect for other families and learn that every household is run differently. But at the same time, they're parents that will say, hey, your kid fucked up, and they'll tell you. And you can have trust in that. A little old school, but still works, right? Personally, I think you're going to make great parents. For one thing, you have a good perspective on realities of how things are, and you don't have blinders on. Well, I do have a blinder on. See, because I'm blind in one eye. But no, I appreciate that, Knight Rider. I do. But, I feel I am this way because I had it rough, you know? Strong times make for strong men. Weak times make for weak men. And because what often happens is when the parent is strong, the child tends to be weaker. And I don't want that to happen to my son. Because I know from personal experience, if you're too hard on your boy, it creates a dissonance. While they'll be physically tough, they'll have mental problems. And if you're not tough enough, then it creates a disrespect problem. And they think they can get away with anything. And so, like, finding that balance is going to be hard. Right? Because he's not going to have, like, the rough reality that I had with my parents being financially, let's be real, irresponsible for most of their life. And so that kind of made me grow up a bit quicker. So he's just there's going to be an element of stableness in his life that I never had, but that instableness I didn't have in my life, or lack of stableness, is what made me the way I am now, because I had to face all the harsh realities sooner. So it's like, it is what it is, you know? Thank you, dear. Come here. Come here. I'm in a load screen. I can't do shit. I love you. Say hi to chat. Let's say hi to chat while we're in here. Well, full screen. We got a wife here. Let me mute the music. We got Rare Wife Stream. Tell the stories. It's not the same experience, but it gains insight. Oh, of course, I'll definitely tell a story. But then I also have this woman, right? We're already in a non-traditional household because I'm the stay-at-home parent, and this is the breadwinner. So their worldview is already going to be fucked up. You know what I mean? Yes, and then there's reptiles, dogs, cats. They're going to be in a very chaotic house, for sure. Hey, Jack. What, you want to join in on this? Join in. Oh, and then we got Ted. See, the whole family's here. Just missing the cat now.
Big one.
Yeah, so Vic had fun with the egg today. 3? What the fuck? Then we have no, like, chickens? So you just supplement with quail egg. No, they're fine. You could definitely, like, do a whole, like... Because it's really protein. So it doesn't matter where they get it. It's just the chicken's better because of the organs. Yeah, but missing on it. What about you? Get eggs? Sausage? 3 sausage? There's a cloaca problem. It's on your app. I know. But you also added the egg. Yeah, doing well. Nice. Hungry that one. How's it looking there? Right. I'm still on load screen, guys. Otherwise, I'd be playing right now. Just having a little wife time. You want to sit with me? Sit with me. Come say hi. It's Sunday. Normally, I spend it with you in the mornings, and then we do D&D. Once that guy's got to fix the webcam. There we go. Or we're getting some I'm getting some of my hangout time with her. But feeling alright today? Oh, only a bajillion? I might supposed to do 2 bajillion a day. Where's our coffee? You're not going to share with us? She brought it down for me. If you want coffee, you got to talk to her. She makes it in this. Hey, I buy the best instant coffee in the fucking world, and you'll never guess where I buy it from. I don't think they'll guess. Right? Walmart? No. No, I have to get it online because it's not from this country. And now I know what you're thinking, if Clive's importing coffee, he's wasting money. Actually, no, I did the math, okay? Each cup of coffee I have is 79 cents, and I get 120 cups out of this, okay? Every time I buy it. It's actually cheaper than a can of Folgers. And it's better than any American coffee. So, I'm winning that life. Columbia? Nope. Columbia sells beans, not instant coffee. The instant coffee is a huge hit, actually, because it narrows it down between Asia and Europe. Because they are the 2 continents most known for instant coffee. Sweden, nope. You want to give them a hint? You're gonna have to speak up because you're not coming through.
He gets the Asian coffee.
There you go. She said Asian. There you go. The wife hint is Asia. I'm still on a load screen, guys. In case you don't believe me. Vietnam. I feel like he said that first. Just picking on that. True. Oh, we loaded in. We can still talk while we loaded. Yeah, we get it from Korea.
I see.
I'm pretty sure it's so. They do exports though. Can't say they don't. Ooh, vitality and necrotic? Set up now. And we'll take that I knew that you're just testing. Ah, okay. Oh. This gonna be keys. This be idols. This it's gonna be Weaver's Will. Actually not. This gonna be Uniques. This gonna be Legos. I'll do it. That color. We're not done. This will be exalted. Alright, am I missing anything? Yes, I am actually. Ironically missing. This. That. No, because now I gotta start buying gold tabs in each. I gotta do one of each, and then I can start buying as needed. Oh, we got a unique already. And our first 1,000. I'll call this 0 LP. Oh, we also got idols. Oh, we can't.
Yes.
Oh, what we'll do. I'll sell. Bows I can buy. Throw the idol into the crap tab for now. You want to play? You don't want to play. What? I believe you. What class hasn't hit first yet, chat? Do we still have any level 100s not reached yet? There's probably a beast. World's first. I'll go to work for you and you grind up the levels. You really want to test that theory? I can do data now. Can do spread. I can do coding. And I can do data analysis. I've proven it. Okay, you just fill in the box with what it says. It's not hard. And then you just yell at people when they don't give you the time cards and the payroll. Like, what else is there? What? Someone ran and hit their tail off it. Point is, I could do your job. is why we're a great combo. You can do it. I can do it. But we both know only one person needs to call the fish.
RSS.
Nope, I'm not doing your old job. Fuck that. You can't pay me to do your own job. Fuck that. I'm happy you're admin now, because fuck your old job. Oh, fuck, man. As long as you're not getting 7 o'clock phone calls, I'm happy. Because I am, like, even on admin, they call you at 7. I'm like, what the fuck? It's not that important. Wait till tomorrow, you dumb fuck. So because she's a big ass. Got it. No, I have not butt dialed in a decade since fucking. How is that possible when I don't have this on my butt ever?
Oh no.
It's not me then. Someone else. It must be the dog or something, because it definitely was not me.
Then I guess.
Okay, but the point is, she has called us 7. People at that office don't respect the we're off the clock. That's the problem with salary work. People need to learn 9 to 5 is 9 to 5. After 5, that bitch is mine. Like, it might be like, okay, chat. Do we have people in chat, right? Does anyone else get fucking super annoyed when your significant other... Really, Knight Rider? Really? Well, look right there, and you read that, and look at the number. No, you gotta, like, get closer, because we got a noise gate.
Knight Rider.
Thank you for the $50, Knight Rider. And it message says just because. Bro gives me a, like, I swear to God, I'm Knight Rider's secret, like, son or something. Because bro takes care of me like one. I appreciate you. Dad, is that you? Really that much? I know it lasts a while, but fuck. I remember when reptile food was like $10 a month. God, why didn't Nomics has made rats cost $15? That shit used to be like $1 a rat.
How we...
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, inflation these days is nuts. You know what's funny, Knight Rider? Inflation in US is still like fucking a half a decade behind Canada. It's still cheap to me, despite it being expensive to Americans. Yeah, I guess we're fucking sticking to chicken for a while. Who knows? Multiverse theory is a doozy. True, Jackson. You never know what's going on. Well, what is sausages? Okay, that's not too bad. Considering how... Well, obviously. Well, I was just meaning, like, it doesn't seem like the sausages have taken too big of a hit yet.
Oh, and we get...
Yeah.
She's
Yeah, that is unironically true.
it's her she's in her meat and
Yup. Guys, I make sure everyone else in my house eats better than me, unironically. Because I'm happy if I just have food of any type. Yeah, you should have one. I'm sick and tired of buying like stuff for both of us and then I eat it all.
that one particular.
I literally said after I got it, you could have some, pregnant lady. You could still have toast and eggs, but you still should make room for blueberry muffins. I'm not saying you can't have other stuff. I'm just saying you should also have. Thank God I would have fucking. See, even Night Ride, blueberry muffins is essential. Yeah, and we also have Boston cream pie. Oh, I was so happy. By the way, before you say anything, chat, it's a $5 pie. Fuck off, it's cheap. Sitting here
He's
bitching,
convinced that-
Well, yeah, because I know how much goes into it.
Sure, rest goes. Oh, freak.
Yep. My favorite places are often the... Yeah, that was pretty good, actually. I was surprised. By the way, if you guys ever know, if you take me out on a date, I'm a cheap date. Okay? I'm the type of guy you can take me out for a coffee and a muffin and I'm happy. My voice gets cut off a little bit here and there. Do I gotta do that? One sec. Gotta lower it a bit more. Alright, let me know if it cuts off. I might have missed a message earlier saying that. Someone saying that, got cut off. If I did, I apologize if I missed it. My brain is... You can ask her, I've been on recovery mode for a while. Oh, fuck it. We're doing the haste chance and damage. You go out and get gas, but you don't. Well, all you gotta do is fart in the car and it'll go. Well, actually, scientifically speaking, you can fart in the car and it will after. Yes, harness cows and we can solve everything. Got it. I know just the best date place to eat that is members only exclusive. Costco. Bro, I'm there. Yo! Jay, welcome in everybody. Thank you for the raid. Oh, I know you can't hear her. I could have this mic next to her mouth and you still couldn't hear her. Yo,
And he likes it when I take him to the Sam's Club exclusive food.
Yep. How you doing, Jay? What'd you get up to today? By the way, we're having normally I spend my weekends with my wife, but because last Epoch launch and I'm streaming, we're having a little bit of wife time right now. But right now, what we're doing right now is we're just casually working our way through Ruined Era. When we start Imperial Era, we'll be starting the dictation for the next lore video, because we're the next lore video we're going to cover is going to do the entire Imperial Era. I might have to break it up into 2 parts if it's too long, but that's the goal. So, by the way, for those who don't know, we have a new MTX video out today.
Nitriter 2000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Jay the Product. They have given 114 gift subs in the channel.
And my goal is by next Monday have the next lore video out. That's the goal. Okay? So next week, lore video part 2 is coming out, hopefully. Night Rider, thanks for gifting a sub to Jay. Jay, welcome to the Quiet Mob. You officially a sheeple. Enjoy the no ad experience. So yeah, we got lots of stuff coming. Hey Remnant, what's up, man? Congrats on a Rap Void. Thank you. That was a big drop, especially during the race. By the way, Jay, I finally broke my Rap Void virginity. I finally got one, and I got it in SSF Hardcore as a random drop. But yeah, we've been doing YouTube and stuff.
All right, the scripts for him.
To be fair, okay, so a little secret about my wife that some of you know, but a lot of people don't actually know. My wife has actually, like, it's not published, but she actually has a book she wrote, and she wrote the script for the last lore video. So, like, unironically, like, yeah, she writes my scripts for the lore videos, because I think she just nails what I try to get across. I still haven't had any outside single-player match. Aw, that sucks. Well, with trade factions, that should be a lot easier now for you to hit. Did you get to participate in the race at all, Jay? If so, where'd you end up? I haven't been able to keep up with everybody, so I'm taking an opportunity while I can. We're doing this as a pure bleed. Fuck it. By the way, I am going very slow on purpose. I'm just casually playing because I am burnt out after the race. I did too much. I only slept 5 hours in 2 days. Nah, I couldn't play at all for the first 2 days. Aw, man. Was that because EU servers were just that bad for you? I have a few community members who are EU that just basically said it was impossible for them to play. Yeah, basically I also had a super bad stomach bug. Oh, fuck. Sorry to hear, man. Hopefully you got over it. Well, if it makes you feel better, Jay, I got 3rd overall in hardcore, but 2nd in the hardcore race, and I was the world's first primalist across all categories to 100. New stomach bug? Yeah, you're in the New England state too. You heard, Pog? Yeah, I was really surprised. I did not expect to do that well. Honestly, chat keeps telling me it's skill, but I think I got lucky because a lot of people died, which allowed me to just, you know, play. Hey, Warmonger. Alright, last time I played, I managed to get to level 9 and get to Osprey Camp. Nice! That's huge. I did. I knew it'd be the LE OGs winning the race, not PoE Andes. Well, to be fair, Woodio, who's a Diablo Andy, did get 2nd in hardcore. But because he was a CT tester, he wasn't eligible. So technically speaking, there was some Diablo representation. But yeah, it was nice to see the last Epoch boys pop off. All the new players who are good players, don't get me wrong, but they lack game knowledge mostly, yeah. For sure, I don't deny that at all. But at the same time, like, I was genuinely surprised how well a lot of the people did, though. Like, they did definitely better than what I expected. And then some people let me down, because I expected them to do better than what they actually did. But it's also because I have a skewed perception of them as individuals in terms of skill sets, so... Yeah, like you said, he had CT knowledge. I was shocked Lizard didn't lap people. He died to a bug and then died to Legon on a double crit, so he actually died. That's what's caused him to not lap people. So the stomach virus came from the UK to New York then. I actually have no idea about the stomach virus because I don't leave my house. I just expected him to go again and still beat everyone. KW. Fair enough. I could definitely see that. But honestly, I did not expect to do as well as I did. Like, I didn't. I thought I was just going to be like, you know what I mean? I would get to 100. I'd probably be like in the top like 100, you know what I mean? The fact that I was, like, actually a podium player, like, genuinely surprised me. Not even, like, podium, like, because, like, someone was CT. Like, I was genuinely, like, podium, like, overall. Yeah, good, stay home. Yeah, well, I have no reason to leave. With 16 Rody at #1, though, dude's an OG gamer, Giga Chad. I have huge love and respect for Rody. Oh, I'm softcore, don't worry. I wanted to break after the hardcore race. Because Rody is doing something for me, like, so unbelievable that, like, yeah. So. Oh, wait, I accidentally left. I want to go back in. Nothing's confirmed yet, but to make sure it's okay, but once it's confirmed and everything's set in stone, I'll talk more on it, but Rody legitimately probably, like, yeah, it's huge. Especially because, like, coming April when my son is born, and I won't be able to, like, do as much as I do now. Like, just having what's gonna go down is gonna be, like, a great memory for me forever. I just learned there is a prophecy cap. Guess I didn't reach rank 9 now then. Oh no. That sucks. But yeah, I'll definitely talk more on it once everything is confirmed through. But, my goal with this character is play through the campaign, do lore stuff, but I also want to do I'm doing a puncture bleed net build. That's going to be the goal. So, I was not in CT, I don't know anything about Falconer, I've been avoiding build guides, so this is going to be completely 100% like me YOLO building Falconer. Alright, I'm gonna go spend time with the fam. We'll catch you later. Nice talking again. Yeah, I missed you, Jay. Stay safe. Have a good time with fam. Thanks for the raid and support. By the way, anyone coming off Jay the Products raid, hi, I'm quiet for me. I recently was top 3 in the SSF hardcore race. Rank 1 prime list overall across the game. I'm a lore nerd of this game. I also do the MTX showcase videos for Last Epoch. So if you want to check that out, that's over on my YouTube, ! YouTube, if you want to go see that stuff. I'm also the creator of Ravenous Void, Legacy of the Quiet Forest. I even have a Spriggan tattoo on my arm to show you how much of a Spriggan nerd I am. I got 7,000 hours into this game. So basically, if there's anything you need help with or want to know, or in general, I got you.
Where are you going?
And if you haven't already, definitely give Jay both a follow on Twitch, a subscribe on his YouTube, and show him some love, because he's definitely an OG, he's been here a long time, and I've always been a huge fan. So definitely give him some love from my community if you haven't already. Can he teach Jay to not call you a meme? Why does he call you a meme? He hates on my build all day? Why does he hate your build? I need context. Because I might agree with him, depending. The big question is, why is the answer 42? So the answer is 42 because that's the age in which you first realize life holds no meaning. So the answer to the meaning of life is there is no meaning. And that's when you first realize it. Somehow damned overload warlock is a meme. No, I'll have to play it and determine for myself if it's meme or not. Funny. Fuck the boat. A boat only goes down in value over time. Easy, boys. Just win it, forehead. Yeah, my wife has a habit of joining giveaways on random stuff. Right now, she's joining a giveaway that can either win a boat or you can take the money that the boat's valued at, which is $238,000. There's also like a year's supply of dog food. And no joke, she built different. She's actually won some stuff before. True. I could tell you though, I am sure it's better way to play it than the way I do, but it's fun to play it. Fair enough. Fun matters. Okay, I didn't want mine blown away. Hey, it's free with no strings attached. Not true. All giveaways that you win, actually, you have to pay tax on. That's how people end up getting fucked with the lottery, is they spend all their money and they don't pay the tax on it, and they get fucked. Well, that's a bit of a given. As a Canadian, it wasn't. Because in Canada, if you win the lottery, it's tax-free.
Chris, it's free. Not gonna win either of the alley ones. You're gonna.
1 second. Which one are we gonna win? Ironically. That'd be funny.
Yep.
To be fair, I could take that PC, take it out of the case,
and put it in your.
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess cat's out of the bag. Yeah, but you didn't have to say it.
Yeah.
It's not confirmed 100% yet until it's confirmed.
You can always commit.
I mean, true,
You know artists.
but it's not the same. You know it, I know it. Well, I'll get my license if you win the motorcycle. No, fuck that. Motorcycle's worth more.
Well, actually,
Yeah, I fucking picked my own motorcycle. Fuck you. You ain't getting the 20k. It wasn't. I'm in the wrong country. Fair enough, fair enough. Don't worry, we heard nothing. What? Hey, are you guys okay with me playing at Turtle's pace? I feel like the race burnt out every last bit of speed demon I ever had in me. And now I'm just like, I want to be Turtle Boy. I just want to take like 10 hours to play through this game. To be fair, if their hot chocolate was good, I'd buy more, but it tastes like dog shit, man. You're just playing at your normal pace now?
Ooh.
This is not even my normal pace. I'm actively trying to go slow. More for me than the game. That's why I don't have more viewers. People come here for me. That's the problem. I need to get them to come here for the game and not think about me. So that way I can get more people to recognize me. You mug? Yes, well, I appreciate it. Opera Ring of Hope? I mean... Get 2 speed rings up. Even though I do want the, of Hope. Deer, I don't even know what I want. Honestly, I can go for fish.
Go for fish.
Yeah.
Oh, got fish.
Well, sounds like a you problem, doesn't it?
Because you had that on Friday.
Yep.
You only do that on Friday.
Okay, but what's stopping you from buying fish and cooking it? Why must I always just be chicken boy, beef boy? You know what I mean? Pork boy?
It's shrimp.
Okay, but shrimp is like the white person of fucking food. You know what I mean? Everyone eats shrimp. No one fucking hates shrimp. Everyone uses shrimp because it's easy and you can't really fuck it up. But no one ever goes quiet. Would you like a tilapia? Would you like a salmon? Hey, I got some swordfish.
How am I gonna get sword?
You can buy swordfish. It's not hard. I've seen swordfish in the store.
Trust that.
No, that's why I didn't buy it. Not get caught. I'm a Canadian, okay? For context, I used to fish my own fish. And then my grandpa or my dad would clean it, and we'd fry it up ourselves. So, when I say I'm a fish boy, I'm like fresh from the lake level of fish. Alright? You don't even milk the placement from erasing your title? Shake my head, true. Here for you also means we're here for your in-depth knowledge of the game. You got a lot of good inside advice that helps regards the game. Well, I mean, I hope so after the amount of time and effort I put in. If I didn't have that at least, like, what am I doing in my life? Oyster is good? Oyster is good. The problem is, like, getting good oyster is hard to find because not everyone sources well. This remind me, did I ever tell you about the time we caught a swordfish in our net while we were out shrimping in the Gulf of Mexico? This was many years ago, my Uncle Shrimp Boat. We had it for dinner that night. Yo, never told me that. That's kind of sick. See, now I want some food. See? See what you started?
I don't want to cook. Nice. I know, I don't want what you want to cook.
To be fair, you always cook me something nice. So, like, you saying you want to cook me something nice, it's not like you're going out of your way to make something special. That's just your regular cooking.
I spoiled you. Just need corn dogs for dinner.
You know, I'm cool with corn dogs. I have no problem with corn dogs. Why are you dissing on corn dogs, okay? You get some corn dogs, you dip it in some honey mustard, it is a classic. Why are you shitting on corn dogs? See? Even chat.
Yeah, that's why we have them in the fridge.
Well, you gotta stop eating corn dogs because I don't want... No, I won't make that joke. The internet will be like, what the fuck, quiet. And actually, I pull it back on that one.
You really just want me to go to the Asian...
Yes. And I also, while you're there, you could pick up some red snap.
I can't...
Why can't you have red snapper? Okay, they get tilapia. Oh no, that's probably freezer birthday shit by now. Because you never cooked it when I asked you to.
Could have cooked it.
I was gonna cook it, but I told you, let me know when you're ready, I will cook it and teach you how to cook tilapia, and you never did.
My fault, isn't it?
Well, yeah. It can't be my fault. I don't leave the house. I don't do anything bad. I sit here in game and I do chores. What more do you expect?
What chores have you done past few days?
Oh yes, let's talk about all the house repairs.
Past few days.
Well, we agreed the past few days would be LE launch, so I didn't have to do shit. So that's on you again. Well, we actually say what the fuck quiet anyway, so what's one more saying that? Yeah, but this one would be out of context, Knight Rider, and then if that spread across the internet, then, you know, it is what it is, but like at the same time, like, I just don't want to deal with that. Check W. Right, Asian Eric? Well, Asian Eric was the guy I told you who got a better house deal than us. Because he bought it a year sooner. You and your 2.4% APR, you piece of shit! Love you, Asian. How you doing?
Less lizards are probably.
No, I actually did the math. Even if we didn't get the lizards, we still wouldn't have the capital to get it a year.
Got the lizards.
Yeah, it literally wouldn't make a difference. The lizards did not make enough of a dent for the credit bump. We would have needed like an extra $12,000 to actually get the APR dump.
Oh, so an actual.
Yeah. Yep. To be fair, we pulled what we did out of our ass like in 2 months. So like.
True.
Yes. But you're also lucky I fucking watched the market like a hawk and I said we had to jump in now or it's never happening.
Happy with one with the.
True, but at the same time, I feel like the one with the library nook would have needed less house repairs.
Lower two.
True, but at the same time, like, the perk here is I'm also near, like, grocery stores and stuff, so while the library nook was still too far out and stuff.
Yeah, you would have.
True. One-eyed hawk, you know it. You know it, Remnant. Sorry, we're just having couple conversation on stream. I'm not even streaming anymore. We're just talking about like life, and that the video game is just like something to keep you guys entertained.
Nitriter 2000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Warmanga. They have given 115 gift subs in the channel.
If you can't tell, dear.
Nitriter 2000 gifted a tier 1 sub to AZNERIC. They have given 116 gift subs in the channel.
I believe Knight Rider is trying to spend his entire retirement before he dies on me. I wouldn't be surprised if I was in his will at this point. Knight Rider, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Warmonger, Asian Eric, welcome to Quiet Mob. You're officially sheeple. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Well, it beats having the keys jingled in front of my face, to be honest. I mean, let's be real. The key jingling is probably more entertaining. No, seriously, thank you for your generosity, as always, Knight Rider. Like, you definitely have, like, kept this channel going your own way. I hope I didn't scare Eric off when I made the APR joke. Eric, I love you. Just jealous that you got a better 30-year deal than me.
Stay back.
Well, I mean, hey, it is what it is, right? Hey boys, you know what I love about Last Epoch? Every boss has like 3 mechanics. It's like, I don't have to try. I could just kind of like zone out. Life's good. Look at this. What more do you need in life?
But what's done is done.
When Rogue has it all. Alright, we get to pick Falconer now, though. What are you looking up? Are you just, like, creeping on other people's houses? What are you talking about? So you are creeping on other people's houses. Well, technically, until they sell it, it is. And it's still someone else's house then, because it's going to someone else, not us. You can only creep if you're gonna buy. Otherwise, you just get that look, like that funny look when people realize you're looking in their house, but you have no intention of buying, because they're like, "What? Why are you being so nosy?" You know? That's kind of like, why you like this? One weird one was there like a dick drawn on it or something?
You've woken. If I then close your eyes and focus on the potential you
We a falconer. We a falconer. All right. How does falconry work? Where's my bird?
see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary.
I want my bird.
Our world, our reality,
All right, let's take a look at falconry though.
any hope.
'Cause I'm kind of willing to drop my smoke bomb right for it. All right, hey, is there any falconer mains in chat? Where's your bird? I got hungry and ate a bit. When I leave out of town, I'll probably get it. I don't. Skills are not active in towns. But do we have any? Okay, do we got any like falconer nerds in chat? Only bones are left. True. Because I have some genuine. I have a question. Because my goal is puncture net, right? So I'll be throwing nets with puncture side to it. Is there anything in the falconry skill that can buff my leads on my net? Or my, can I like go back to council chamber? Like, do I need to like manually port back? Yeah, apparently. Ugh. I need, like, I probably should make a bill planner for this, actually. Make a bill planner, okay? Since we're going to be in town for... Let's make a build. Bill planner. We doing falconer? Why do I have ads? Specifically, like, subscribe to his Patreon. Maybe, actually. Fuck do I log? It's been a while. Go home. Actually, no. Bulls, Discord. Second. Where's all the, am I missing any bridge? to get them all. Fuck. Oh, oh, oh,
You're better at
oh.
working.
Is that it? Figure it out. 10 more passive points. Lock Paladin. Hey, nice. I need to, figure out how the hell doing this Falconer. Okay, so. This is always the setup I do, because it's pretty good. Definitely puncturing. No questions. Puncture, 1000%. Alright, their bleeds. I need to actually get. Five. Dodge. I don't know what kind of weapon I'm good. Love this. I don't know if I'm doing ward or H. Want health, dodge, and kill. I do want the. Oh. Want damage taken while we move. Or damage to slow, yes. That means we also want the slow out of. Hit damage. Then the puncture is doing. Hitting wall. We want also. I'm willing to take a hit to my. Just so I can get. Because that. I should be getting now. Now that we got in the net. I know I need to come down here. Crappy. Puncture. No longer flips back. Now throws a trap. At least at nearby. Okay. Here we go. The puncture mana consumption 115. What are you baseline? Okay. Still nothing. This is a. Okay, that's fine. I don't. Want the bleed. More duration. Damage per dodge. I have high dodge. Alright, Keltra. We no longer backflip. Let's chill boss and rare enemies while other enemies are done for a short duration. You gain. What a. Can't. Stacks. Beautiful. Falconer build I've been following uses the Falcon to automatically do Umbral Blades and Shadow Dagger. Seems interesting. Yeah, definitely sounds really good. Alright, we're stuck between Shift and Aerial Assault. So let's take a look at Aerial Assault. Order cooldown. What's your cooldown? 4 seconds. Take 12% off. Okay. LT. Got slow. I feel like I'm getting frailty. Passive. Yeah, I get frailty. I think I need. When wing burst kills an enemy, have 3 or fewer. Roll blades. Portion of arrow recovered when Falcon hits an Caltrops. Bleed. More Caltrops halfway through. We're doing way more damage to slow, so that's thick. Is seen mana recovered? $10% there. Can I get a better one? Hey, you know, like that. I think that's gonna be the way I'm gonna do it. You'll hungry, gonna head out. Was wholesome. Good luck, have fun. Hey, thank you, Jackson. Have a good one. Enjoy your food. Appreciate you. I love all the synergies you can do between skills. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of synergies. All right. I think we could do smoke bomb. Because why not? This insane. That's gonna give us more bleed. Take some duration off. Want the still there. I only need one. Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, and then we could do falconry. Alright, what are we getting here? What do we got? Need bleed. Yeah, we got bleed. What's that do to bleed? A portion of your bleed chance, poison shred, shred resistance, low on hit also applies to your falcon. Okay. Deals more global damage per character level and per point. Yup. Yeah, your Falcon deals more global damage, tripled for Falcon strikes. Damage deals more damage, tripled against targets. We got 200% our bleed. Like, everything's going to apply to our Falcon. That's just going to be more stuff. We're going to have the Falcon prioritize stuff close to us. When Falcon hits an enemy, marks next hit against target. Worried about that because we're stacking. First, lets out a screech, slows, drill it. Okay. You know, I think for passive, slow and fear. I mean, slow and frailty is just gonna. A portion of your highest global increase applied. You can now use feather knives at nearby enemies. Falcon could throw a single feather knife. Whenever Falcon kills an enemy, hits a boss or to you based on your total threshold. There. For AoE. I think this is going to be the skill setup I did. Alright. How are we going to build this? Again. Res. Spirit of Fire. Age of Winter. We don't need Physical Shred, which is sick, because we get it out of... So we could do armor. Hey! Fuck, I lost connection. That took longer than 5 minutes. Oh no, I forgot. Hey, Mythical Mary, welcome in, everybody. I appreciate you. It might take a minute to get back into the game, because I completely got focused in building my Falconer. That it might take me a minute to get back in play. We're doing a lore playthrough. Hey, got a lurk? No worries. Thank you for the love and support. Enjoy the lurk and hope everything's well for you. Hey, for those coming off Mythical Mary's raid, what do you get up to? Give me the dirt. What are you guys doing? How you guys doing? I hear about you. All of you. I don't know about which one I'm here yet, so we'll hold that one open. Because we don't know if we're going to do this as Ward yet. I kind of want to do this as... Take me a little bit to get that up, because I'd have to... I mean, we're doing a lot of bleed stuff, right? So I think I can actually get away. And then we'll just leave that as whatever. Real question, figuring out what could do Vlad, but the leech would ruin. I think we just do more bleed on hit, fire res. Still gotta balance. That's fine. Probably an Omnis. That'd be the goal. Probably go Omni. But until then, good old-fashioned bone aim. Resistance, right? Lead duration. Cool part is this one few times I'm going to Thorn Slam. But this puts pressure on our or reses. Actually, we'll switch this to gold. To ivory. Product fire is okay. Now, we don't know weapons. Well, that means we could chronically Void Res here. That fixes Void Res. The physical res. Lightning res here. Physical. Strike avoidance. Res. CA capped. Oh, Alright. So hopefully we can get like a low life. Yep. Gotta do gold. Neighborhood. Poison red. And then we could idle fix. Avoidance. Okay, now we just need to deck step out the wall. Dex. Damage. Lead build. All. Is yeah, I gotta see where the net skill. No net there. Okay. What do we got for lead with shuriken, dumbo hit. Still connect. Oh. A duel with. We got damage area with dive. Let's see. Okay, we got Falcon. Throwing physical. But we also kind of a very set up for me. What do we got on? Do damage over. See if we got levels to net. So it's on relic. Over time. Ooh. I want probably throw just a little bit. Oh no, where are we? Experiment. Yeah, we get to throw attacks. So we get one more point here. Which you can put in the bleed. Got 3 more points. Oh, a lot. Do something like that if we don't like it. Move this. That gives me durability. Yeah, aerial assault works. There. Build into my quiet lead net. We don't care about endurance. Got a little bit of. We're just trying to get a basic. That's all I care about. Just the basics. So getting Sanguinous last steps. We can farm last steps. We'll have to get lucky on Eternal Gauntlets. Getting a but not coming through. So that'll be that's for my low. Okay. We got 69 dex, a little bit of vitality. Alt. Oh boy. Welcome, servers hell. Just trying to play game. You generate a loot filter. LL bleed. This is what when I have to do a loot filter because I there you go. User new setup makes well, this is what you do. You normally go here and then it's like that's right, I can't get yeah. Here, I can't type it because I have to save the file through. Yes, I need like enable administration. Yeah, but the problem is about able to get in. It's assuming I'm not administrative. So I need to give myself administrative view. You can't search for something you can't. See? What? Hello, 11th hour. Epoch. A build planner for it. Hey Toma, what's up, man? Sorry, I did a Windows reset, so I had to rebuild myself. I had to like redo stuff, but hey, did you know that Last Epoch is a good game? Did I know that? No. I got a tattoo of a skill on my arm because I thought it was a bad game and I was hoping it'd fail and I would be the only reminder that it existed. How you doing, Toma? We're currently just trying to get back into... Any connection enjoyers? I was connected, but then I decided to make a build planner, and I forgot to check in 5 minutes, and I got kicked. So rip me. I was playing the game. But no, Last Epoch is a great game. I'm really happy with it. Hey Derry, do you know how to set the volume in Windows Media Player to 1? Because it's so hard to click and drag like this. Got you. Hey, RAQ, long time no see. Hey, I got a little thing to say to you. Why didn't I show up in the day 2 for dropping a Rav Void? Why was I not in the day 2 video, huh? How you doing, man? Pretty average. I've been enjoying the actually playing the game. Feels good for all classes finally be out. Yeah, it definitely does. We're waiting for connection, so. Oh really? Did I miss that? You did. I even have a YouTube short on my channel about it. Top 3 Racer does not get into the actual day 2 clip. Yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. I just wanted to poke fun at you. I just wanted to poke fun. How you been, by the way, man? Alright. Can we make it back to Council Chambers? Divans, there's so many, man. I've been through like 4 hours just to collect. And I'm fine. How about me? I'm good. I got my first Ravenous Void to drop, so the community joke that the guy who created the item hasn't gotten it can finally end. I just put out a new MTX video today. I'm hoping to get all the lore research done this week so I could do a new lore video for next week. I was a rank 1 level 100 primalist across all leagues, and I was top 3 in hardcore SSF for the race, but I got second place because the person who got second wasn't actually doing the race, like qualified for prizes. So second in the race, third overall, and first primalist overall. So it's been a good week. It's just busy, but good. So yeah, just been enjoying life. And then obviously I have a child on the way, April, so that's going to be hard to balance everything on top of having a child. Sounds good. Let's hope servers are coming back. Let's hope. So yeah, life has been crazy. Thank you. What about you? What have you been up to for the past little while? I missed the all the stuff that you used to do. Aldera, subscribe. I posted it in chat earlier when we watched the day 1 while waiting on servers. Can I scroll up and yoink it again? I cannot. No, it's off the list. Hey, if you want, Knight Rider, permit RAQ. Hey, Connor, grab your YouTube channel. Once Knight Rider permits you, you can post it in chat. Go give Connor a subscribe on YouTube, guys. He's the guy that we watched earlier who did the race clip montage. He's our version of Gamer for Life. Go give him some love. He's been doing this since early beta, so he's someone I definitely appreciate, because that type of content's great. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I just started up YouTube myself this past year. We're only up to, we just broke actually 100 subs. We're up to 106 subscribers. I started with like testing, doing a lot of shorts content, and then I started the MTX Showcase series, and then because people been asking for it, I started the lore series, so we're starting to work on that now. My karma from being able to play since launch has finally bit you in the ass. No luck getting in. Might be time to do chores. Hey, You know what? I was glad I got the launch luck because I was able to do so well in the race as a result. So now I'm just, I'm getting my dues. Oh, by the way, you get Notepad++. It's pretty sick. Yeah. It's like Notepad, but it's, like, better. There you go. Check this out. This is what I'll be doing when I dictate. See, it has a dark mode, and it's, like, actually a... I'm at 3.5 bars from 100. Would have to hit it today, but it does look I'll be able to get that case. Oh, that sucks, man. If you did hit it today, what place would you get? Because I know the leaderboards are still doing stuff. So yeah, the last 2 years were pretty low on content for Last Epoch, to be honest. Almost no clips. Just a few really not worth it. And it began to repeat, but now 1.0 sure way more to do, but it's hard actually because there's so many clips. I have to find them on your own. Got you. You know what you should do, Connor, to help you? You should make a forum and a Reddit post asking people to submit clips directly to you of big moments, so that way can communities who directly submit them to you kind of like, you know, helps on some of the legwork. I know there's a lot of people who'd be willing to do that. It's just a lot of people don't know about you because it's been so long. And so it might be also a good way to reintroduce yourself into like the wider community. I don't know, it's soft car, so probably far down. It doesn't matter how far down you are. It's just like, it's, you know what I mean? It's the 1.0, it's a launch. Getting your first 100, it's kind of nice to see where you end up, right? Doesn't matter if you're like one of the best or one of the worst. It's just the memory. That's what's important, right? But yeah, I definitely felt you, Connor. There was a dry spell competitively and stuff. I know for a while there, I just kind of like meandered to other games and such. While waiting for 1.0, so I feel you on that front. But I took the time to like do deep dive on lore for Last Epoch and all that, so I'm becoming the lore guy of the community. Yeah, I tried getting into it, but the Void clip will definitely find a way to the next video, no matter the day. Hey, I appreciate it. If it makes you feel better, it was day 2 for me because I slept 5 hours in total between when I started to when I hit 100. But it technically happened at like 1 or 2 in the morning on day 3. So technically it's a day 3 drop. But yeah, if you want !YT, I have a shorts video of the Ravenous Void clip. You can just yoink it if you want. Got it already? Okay, cool. And if you want the actual like Twitch clip format version of it, let me know. I'll be glad to get you the link because I could just pull it up quick. I guess I'm not really an ARPG racer. I mean, I'm not either. I know it sounds crazy. I practiced really hard for this race. But normally I'm not. I'm just a guy who plays games who just likes talking about the game. Okay? So, it's more or less like, how do you get better at games? You challenge, you compete against yourself. So whatever you did before, you try to do better than last time, right? And it's just kind of to know where your baseline is. So it's not a matter about being a racer or anything. It's just, it's good to know about what you can do, right? Oh wait, speaking of max roll, I want to see, I need to log into that. Sign in. Oh boy, ever since reformatting my Windows, I remember all my logins again. Shit. Shit. I don't remember my login for Maxroll. You. Oh well. My account. Yeah, I don't get this. Can someone? Okay, while I'm waiting for this load to exist, can someone explain something to me? What's going on with the Maxroll leaderboards? You know what I mean? Check 1 2. Are we here? I have no frame drops on my end. I just think it might be your end, Toma. Okay. I could not enter the game at all. I understand your anger, frustration, yeah. We're struggling right now, but what's going on with the ladder, right? Because I was the 14th person to hit 100 across all leagues, but the first prime list. But like, if you look at like hardcore now, right? I was the 3rd person, but it's kicked me down all the way to 15. What's going on with the leaderboards? Is this something that was talked about, or like... Yeah, and I was the first prime list. Now I'm down to 2nd. I was actually first across all prime lists. 5th overall now. I don't know. It's weird. You done? Yeah. Comfy in that fucking chair. That chair is like got no like padding in it whatsoever. I wore that shit. Alright, I'm taking you off camera. Ugh. Yeah, I'm taking you off camera. Yeah, real entertaining. Hey guys, look at my wife. Yo, am I actually ever going to make it to Council Chambers? If I can get past Council Chambers, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Because I got my loot filter set up for this character now. Well, at least like a downloaded for the time being. Is there any new updates? Have they made any new updates? Oh, there it is. Lurking for a moment, focus on work stuff. No worries, Knight Rider. His wife is whining. What are you whining about? I lost connection to game server? Oh, I'm getting at least 65, boys. Yep. Considering I have never really played Acolyte, it's pretty good. No, that is pretty good. 18th in Acolyte's pretty good. Indeed. Alright. Please, game. My Lord and Savior. Central ass server. Let me back in. Please and thank you. And then let me go to Council Chambers so I can progress through the story. Servers having issues at the moment? Yeah, they are. That's why I pray to my server. Because every time I prayed, it treated me good. We don't pray to gods in this channel anymore. We pray to servers. Can't believe I've been streaming almost 5 hours. And like 90% of this stream has not been playing games. EHE, I appreciate the sponsorship and the ads over the course of this launch week. I'm sorry I'm an online only Andy, but I'm trying to provide gameplay, I swear. What are you doing? You sit there, you went, what's going on? I am literally mimicking you. How am I weird? I mean, and then I would just be you, and I'm supposed to be engaging with chat. How's that work? World Tanks Parade RNGs is fair. Here's some content. Pay no attention to the idols are right. I have gotten hit drops during campaign. One good thing is 19% singularity. Only just hit mono is gonna start running out Black Sun. Okay, you want me to build guide you. Got you. You want me to judge you. At level 59. You have been judged. Something this content is so bad, just giving out count points or something before I refund. Fair. I mean, okay, what are you playing? This is your build so far, huh? Blood, got a bone curse, got I already know. You're getting Chaos Bolts through Chthonic Fissures, you're applying Bone Curse and using Rip Blood for Sustain, and Profane Veil for just getting him. Alright. You said ignore your idols, so we must immediately look at them. Alright, most of these are kind of dog shit, but I understand the need for resources. +3, nice. I mean, you could probably craft a better belt without even trying. Against tier 5 res, sure. You're using that for leech, that's fine. No movement speed on boots. Might as well not even have boots. Product, low res, frailty, not bad. I mean, why? You could probably, like, literally shit out any wand better than that. If my internet wasn't shitting so far. I could have had FX shards, by the way. I mean, you just get them, forehead. Hey, shut up. No, but like the difference with Rat Void versus shards is you can use Shatter Shards to get more shards. You can use removals to get more shards. Two ways: boss or random drop. Yeah, but you choose what to kill.
Really choose?
Yes. Because you can pick to not be in the timeline. And you can choose to be in Lagon's timeline looking at unique glove node in hopes it turns into a Rat Void. So there's multiple ways. And Circle of Fortune faction also buffs your drop rate. If only I had Shadow Runes, they're 2k from the shop, and the shop resets every 15 minutes while I'm off cooldown. I does one upload a character to LE Tools, by the way. You see this magical button called Import? You put your account name and your character name, and it finds it for you. But honestly, Toma, I have no issues at all. Singularity is perfectly fine for leveling, especially if you're not focusing crit. So that's perfectly fine. But once you start getting your crit set up or your damage start scaling, just get rid of it. But like for leveling, that's fine. Like honestly, this jokes aside, this is not a bad setup you got here. You're making do with what you got, and if you ain't dying, that's what. Oh, that's what works. We made it. We made it. We can progress. Shut up. If I'm quick enough, I can progress.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
Yeah, we need to pass the point. Go back, go back, go back. Provide my planner for content. Hey.
These items might be your best bet.
I told you, you're not progressing. You're...
Hey, just remember, okay? Just remember, dear. I had to go backwards to go forwards. And we'll probably get kicked again at some point. Next time we get kicked, we'll do your planner, Remnant. Obviously, we invest into the haste first. Obviously. And you know what the best part about this build is, chat? Where I have Insanguinous, Thorn's Belt, and Boots, I can use as filler gear until I get the low life setup. But also, this is dot focus, right? Dots can't crit. Correct. Dots cannot crit. However, if you use Salt the Wound, you can then convert crit multi into extra stats for your dots. So I would probably do a health Salt the Wounds build if I get it first. If not, I'll probably do a low life build. So it just all depends what way I want to go with it. We got options. Only works for bleed and poison. This is a bleed build. Therefore, it worked for my current build, Arrowward. That's why I said I have Salt the Wound as a option. But you are correct. It only works for bleed and poisons. But to be fair, outside Frostbite, okay, bleed and poisons are the only dots worth fucking around, right? Let's be honest. Story Warlock mains, okay, Damned is boring and Ignite is boring. Poison has inherent shred, which is great. Bleed has higher base damage for its attribute type than any other ailment, and Frostbite freezes shit. They're just more fun. Didn't know that. Nodders, yep. I love how EHG put in a secret Uber boss on 1.0, referred to LEBI. Wait, I'm not sure I'm aware of this. Can you get the refer the joke to me, please? Oh, it's going over my head for once.
Error message.
Oh, okay. LE65. Oh, Levi. LE. That's not. No, that's why you fucked it up. It's LE error 65. That's why it didn't work. PoE used to have low life righteous fire builds. True. I believe when they converted the righteous fire to new gem, right? That's when that was no longer applicable. Or am I wrong? Did it happen sooner? Oh, the LP1 Rivers of... Oh, wrong game. Ribbons of Blood. Harder than WoW's elevator bosses. True. Nah, I got the 61 one all the time. For me, it's 65 that I get all the time.
The elevator boss has...
No, that is wrong. Fall damage has the most kills on me in WoW.
Elevator.
Yeah, no. People die to the elevator because it squishes them. Or they get to the top, and they try to go through a door, but the door closes on them, and so they fall down. I can fall off any cliff and die. By the way, why did you have to jinx me? I was so close to getting to the Shelter Wood within the time period allotted to me. Well, I had like the most insane race run of my life, and now you gotta like put me down in hell. See, this is why everyone's a pessimistic fuck, right? You can't just enjoy life. Everyone has to put you down in a box in hell, where you're also in a sauna of lava. And only then are they somewhat satisfied enough with your misery. Or they're late on getting on the elevator going down and go splat at the end. True. True, that's also funny. So, okay. Should we start a pool, chat? Should we start a betting pool? How many more days do you think it's going to take until EHE finally got servers finally in line? You think it's going to be like another day, another 2 days, another week, 2 weeks, a month? How are we feeling about this? I think worst case, personally, I think it'll take them another week. I don't want it to be another week, but realistically, I think that's how long it's going to take. Because it'll take a week for the player numbers to start to plummet and die down, and then they don't need as much resource. My message was not unique. What the heck? I don't know what you're talking about, Remnant. 8 days at most. It's going to be as bad as some people claim next weekend, and it's going to solve itself full style. I don't think it's going to be... I don't think it's Wilson bad. Maybe for Europe, but not for NA. Hey, Hander Birdie. Imagine they didn't use more on servers. People lost patience, skipped game. Can't have an issue like this really in 2024. True, but counterpoint, this is their first product, their first online service. It's a $35 game versus the industry standard at $70. So, like, there's a little bit lower expectation because they're an indie company. If this was Blizzard, oh yeah, they fucking get dumpster. If this was Squeenix, they get dumpster. If hell, even if it's GGG at this point, they get dumpster. But people are more accepting because it's their first product. Now, if Last Epoch 2 came out and they were like this, then yes, I would I would be shitting all over them. But no, this is their first product, and they were not expecting the attention that they got, so they legitimately just did not have the infrastructure set up for something like this, because like you gotta realize they only had like 40k concurrent at most ever in this game's history. They were not expecting to probably break 75,000 concurrent, so they basically have to double up what they have if I had to make any like speculation. It's been okay on EU. Friday was the best day. So, I had a lot of people in EU, Toma, and EU West has been garbage for, like, everyone I've ever talked to. Even in the Discords I'm in, people are complaining about EU West, specifically. It's actually okay the entire day today. I meant people leaving online play and that solving it. The rest of Wilson Exodus was just bad gameplay. Fair. They had 260 concurrent users today. It's not capacity problems, infrastructure. Money does not solve this. Technically, not true. If they had about $50 million more, or hell, even like $25 million more, they could just buy more people and buy more servers and then just reconnect everything, and money would fix it. The problem is, I just don't think they like. I'm speculating on their finances, right? But I just don't think they have the money to go that deep. Personally, I have about 1 hour lost since Friday on EU West. Gotcha. To be fair, money can fix a lot. It can fix everything. The only thing it can't fix is death. You okay, dear? Do you need me to help you? Do you need help, old lady? Do you need me to get your walker and cane? Do you need a pregnancy band? Holds up your belly for you? Hey, Chubbers? Is the stare a problem? What, it hurts laughing because you find it funny? No, I don't hear you laughing at all, huh? It's okay, Tubsters. Love you. I'm playing a dangerous game here now. No, I'm not, because she's going up the stairs. And it's a lot of effort, so she doesn't have the effort to come back down. So as long as I don't leave my basement until after the baby, I'm safe. I thought about this deep. Okay, I have a mini fridge. Soon I'll have a second toaster oven that's given to me my father-in-law. So I'll put it in the basement so I'll have something to cook food with. I have a toilet down here and a shower. I am, as long as I do my laundry at night, when she's asleep, I'm safe. No reason to come out of the basement. Anyway, should I link my planner or do we believe in loading screen? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me pray to Central Server. Please, Central Server. I know you are getting railed by a lot. I know you weren't ready for this kind of fucking. And you're just exhausted. But please, if you let me in, I'll be gentle. You're the best server, Central Server. You're the best server. Please. Just play with you. Just a little bit more. Alright, let's take a look. Don't look at my boots. Look immediately at those boots! Bro, if you want me to not do something, if you want me to ever do something, just tell me not to do it. Look at these pog boots. That fire res, man. Big. That plus an all res blessing, that's like a tier 5 res affect. Chest, pretty nice. Helmet, pretty nice. Damn. Gloves, pretty nice. Nice tier 24 gloves. Nice. Gold res tier 5. Well, between the implicit and these boots and the all res, your cap fire, and you got a pretty close to cap on cold with an all res blessing. We accept those. Okay. What the fuck are you doing here? You have less damage taken from crit strikes and then CA here. Can you make up your mind? What way are you gonna build it? No, not bad there. And we lost connection. Listen. I hear excuses coming. I hear excuses. There was a recent post from EHG employee in official Discord saying they're trying to get servers up again soon. Okay. Okay, thank you, Warmonger. The Exalta head uses tier 6 tier 6 hybrid Sag. Oof. Tell Quiet to not do something is like telling a bear to not shit in the woods. True. That would be Judd, their CEO. Yeah, yeah. If it's from Mox Chat, that's Judd, and Judd is like the big boss of everything. If Judd says it, it's true. Listen, it's circumstances. The glove I had before were shit. I missed my chaos on the last roll. What was the stat before the bad chaos roll? Hmm? Are you getting your lightning res? You did not. You, Remnant, of all people. Fire res? Okay, fair. That's a fair chaos roll then. I have a problem with you right now. You did lightning res blessing on a low life build. Instead of just building proper, you went lightning res. I spent 17 tries on CA Blessing because I was desperate. Lightning res is the first one I got. I'm going to fix it. Okay. Hear me out. You do not farm Lagon for the CA Blessing. He doesn't have it. On low life, you farm Lagon for either ward decay or ward per second. Right after CA? Okay. So this plus your belt, your crit immunity capped. Okay, I understand. You mean ward on pot? No. Look at it again. Ward decay threshold. That is always active. That is not on potion use. The second stat is always active. The first stat is only on potion use. The second stat is a permanent, always active. So you could get up to 260 ward decay threshold. It's only active if you regen it first. If you're a low life build, it will always be active if you know what you're doing. Because low life has insane regen. Still takes time to fill up though. Not that much. At 500 ward retention, you get about 1k ward a second. So it does not take that long. The first 1000 ward takes 1 second at 500 ward retention. But there's a method to my madness. I have a tab dedicated to shuffling my reses. Need one more item and I'll be able to go to another blessing for... Hey. Hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Get a tier 7, right? Remove this. Have tier 5s here, okay? Get rid of this dog shit health, okay? Get a tier 7 crit strike avoid. Okay? Shuffle this into an all res. honestly, because you have the Void Res here, you only need a 55, which is a minimum roll if you have a 20% All Res Blessing. So that caps it, which means you can get rid of this for Lightning Res. And now, you go for a ward per second, you can go for a ward decay threshold. You got options. This is just a better setup fundamentally. Doesn't it only reduce the decay? Shouldn't it affect the ward gen before threshold? Okay, so we're in. 1 sec. 1 second. 1 second, boys. 1 second. Let's see if we can make it to Shelter Woods. But no, if you go to Tunk Labs and use the ward calculator, right? And if you play ward, okay, the higher the ward gets, the slower the regen is, okay? So if you have like 500% ward retention, right? And you have like we'll just say like hypothetically here a 100 ward per second, right? You generate your first 1,000 ward quicker than you generate your last 1,000 ward. Because as you get closer to your ward retention cap, the slower the actual regen is. So when you're at 0 going up, that's the fastest point your ward will actually regenerate. Because it's trying to get to its maximum as quickly as possible. What is CA again? Crit Strike Avoidance. We just call it CA for short. Or Crit Avoidance. Yeah, but the actual gain never goes beyond the stat value. You just ignore the decay more. So, ward gains on a curve. So the more ward retention you have, the longer the curve, right? Before you actually slow down. Sorry, it's more like this. Not like this, but ward retention actually does increase the initial ward generation quicker. Time Blast Moms get this gear fixed. Good luck. Also, things like Ward Decay Threshold increases your ward regeneration because you're always set. You're unless you go below it, right? But how your ward calculates, right? It will actually mathematically increase your overall regen because of how it affects with ward retention. And then if you're on low life, for example, the rate in which you lose life also applies to the regen, which calculates the ward regen, the decay threshold, and all these other sources on top of that. So, more ward retention you have, the longer your fast regen lasts. So, ward retention does directly and indirectly affect how quickly you gain ward. Directly because it gives you a more maximum, and indirectly because of how ward fundamentally works, so it gives you a longer, faster regen potential for the initial ward gain. The question basically, does retention increase ward regen when you're under threshold? I'm aware of the direct... Yeah. So you double dip because math? Kinda, Ilith. Yeah, it's not exactly double dipping, but premisely it's similar. So if you're under the threshold, yes. Because how the threshold works We made it through. It assumes you're at that threshold at all the time. So instead of your ward starting at 0, it starts at, in this case, we'll say 150. So when you stop taking damage, your ward immediately jumps to that 150, and then the regen also kicks off faster from there. So that spot between 0 and 149 is immediate ward gain back, and then the regen ward retention kicks in after that point on the curve. So yes, it does, just not in the way most people think. Also, this bird looks fucking dope. Hopefully that that helps you there, Arrowward. Today at 1:30, hey everyone, in about 10 minutes we'll be pushing back and deployment targets transition time. There will be no downtime. This initial push, however, may notice instability while fix rolls out. Okay, thank you, Night Rider. Yeah, but if you have 600th ward threshold, 30 ward sec, it's gonna take me 20 seconds to get there regardless of retention. No, wrong. Depending how much retention you have, you'll get there quicker. Uh, 30 ward a second with 600 threshold, you'd get there at 0 ward retention because you'd be guaranteed 600 threshold. But if you have 100 ward retention, it should get there in 10 seconds instead of 20 because it's doubling the rate of the effectiveness of the ward per second and the threshold cap. Like if you calculate with Tunk Labs word calculator and then actually like fuck with it in game, you'll notice you can manipulate the first part of your ward to regen quicker with certain stats because there's no decay. Correct. But because ward retention, holy fuck, one sec. Because ward retention assumes no decay underneath the threshold, which this is where it gets a little confusing because this is something I fucked with in game, even though this is not something that is explicitly stated, weirdly enough. It's still active underneath the threshold because can I give a metaphor for the same comparator? Because I don't want to tab out and get kicked out again. How can I explain this? Because DDK is not active under the threshold, but ward retention still takes place. So in the rate in which you accelerate your ward gain, your ward retention still takes effect on the curve. Ward gain efficiency? Yes. That's why if you get to every 100% threshold, your top end goes up. Right? Because you're getting more total ward. But because ward, how the decay formula works, it accelerates quicker at the start of lower potential ward, and as you get closer to your maximum, it slows down. It will always increase that initial ward gain acceleration. But then it doesn't work on flat ward per event, which is weird. Yeah, That's where the confusion lies in. So what I have noticed, if it directly affects the curve of ward retention, you can get more regen out of it. But for some reason, flat rates do not affect the ward curve retention, so it doesn't apply. It's kind of weird. Pretty good lore video. Just seen it while eating. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm hoping to do better on the next one. I don't have any weapons in this one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add a rule. Show. Don't care about that stuff. I believe this stuff affects throwing. Don't care about that. Actually, I might. T6 Go Flame, nice. You did something on YouTube? You also have a YouTube channel? Yeah. Exclamation point YT. Did you not read the text above my webcam? I got MTX video series and I'm starting the lore video series. So threshold is secretly gives you increased ward equal to decay to compensate rather disable. Yeah. That's a good way to describe it. Well, obviously, if you're taking damage, right, you're not going to notice it if you get that low at first, right? Because if you're taking more damage than it's regenning, then obviously you're going to die. But if you don't take a hit for a few seconds, you'll notice your ward generates really fast right off the start. I'll add you to the onboard cycle. I'm an odd user. Hey, no. The lore series is there for people who want to learn the lore without playing the game. And so it's there for when you're bored or at work or driving and you just want something to listen to. That's kind of the intent.
The cultists had a philosophy. The void transcends reality. And by embracing it, so could they. After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair,
there we go.
A form of hope. Desperate.
Oh my god, even with my noise gate like this. 1 second, guys. Why are these cutscenes not abiding by the sound settings? Well, I do eat here and there. Hey, there we go. Like, seriously though, why is this shit not abiding by the sound settings? I hate games that just ignore their sound settings when they add cutscenes or music on boot up. It is a huge industry pet peeve. Why don't we have sound producers in games equalizing all of the volumes to what players set it to? By just to annoy me? It does. They're succeeding. Oh, we got an exiled mage. Let's see if we can get a low life glove ahead of time. It'd be on a shit item, but I'd rather have a shit item with one, not at all. Man, I forgot how hard this asshole is early on. Dodge rate, not good at all. Oh yeah, I can actually listen to music now that... Not working. There we go. Just wait till you realize the menus don't follow the FPS cap and will bring you GF guards, sacrifice shields to the servers. Fair enough. New content in a game, lack of polish. To be honest, at the rate EHG is working, I don't really care about server issue. I'm rooting for EHG to do something on the weekend like pros. Hey, I respect that. I would like, I want them just get server solved. And then once they got server solved under current loads, then they can focus on the game without worry, because then they know the servers can handle a lot of what is to come. Oh. But yeah, once I get to the Imperial era, I am going to be, like, listening to every dialogue. I'll be opening a notepad, typing everything down. It will be a very slow playthrough starting from Imperial era. Because that's where we last left off our lore video. That's why I'm, like, not in a hurry. Honestly, because I got all week to get this. Also, it's been a while since I played a build where I actually gotta, like, stop and attack. So I'm trying to, like, get the feel for it again. Hope you're right, by Sally. Don't think it ain't the case. Well, that's fine. Hope is not logical. Well, we have to, the initial period could potentially make or break the game, yeah. Almost 400 corruption, nice. I think that I'm going to explain how Balthus is the Imperator. So, once I've done the campaign, I'll look into theories like that. It's a theory I have thought of too. But I think Balthus being the Emperor is a red herring. But I need to do some specific research to confirm that or not. Because Balthus invented the Elders. He was the first Elder. And all we know is he invented the Elders a few hundred years before the Ruined Era timeline. Which, if you look at the gap, lines up with the Imperial Era. Which means, at the time in which Balthus created the Keepers, he would have already been the Immortal Emperor. Which, I don't think, would have made sense. Because the Immortal Emperor was actively trying to stop humanity. And convert them. So I do think because of the nature of the Immortal Emperor in the Imperial timeline, I think it's someone else. But I'm not ruling out Balthus being the Immortal Emperor and the First Keeper at the time of Exception. Because I think if there is potential backing for it, it will show up in Chapter 10, 11, and 12. With some information related to it. Then a Refuge Keeper Balthus. So what we do know, without a shadow of a doubt, is Balthus is 100%... The Keeper Balthus in which we meet at the beginning of the game in a Divine Era is the same First Keeper Balthus. Now, because of how timeline works, there is a chance that the Immortal Emperor Imperial timeline is a different Balthus. However, it would have to come from a different timeline Balthus. Because the Divine Era takes place minus 12 BE, in which the time he leaves to go to the Ruined Era means Balthus would not exist in the Prime timeline, which is the campaign timeline. That means the Imperial Era Balthus, if he was the Immortal Emperor, would actually have to be from a different timeline to both coexist with First Elder Balthus, who was in fact the Keeper Balthus, and the Immortal Emperor Balthus. And I have citations even in my first video, lore video, that could back that. The first Elder Balthus is also the Keeper Balthus. Because it's, because of the dictation in the first Elder lore notes in which is found. How he talks about, how he created the Last Refuge and the Elders. And he even told that we were going to come at some point to the Elders, which held true. We just showed up hundreds of years after the fact. So he clearly knew when he arrived in this timeline with the missing shard that someone else had the other shard and probably got sucked in with him as a deduction. Like I said, I've been very thorough in my research. But Elder Balthus eventually left, though, and he could have gone back to post-Divine Era, become the Emperor of Void, and save his people. This is where this is completely speculative, because there's two things that hold true that disprove that. One, he had one shard of the Epoch when he came to this timeline. Okay? We know that for a fact. We know this is a different timeline where the Epoch is Ix, so that means up to 3 other shards can exist. Okay? We know for a fact we take 2 of those shards from this timeline to make our own Epoch, meaning only 1 other shard could exist. We know from a fact, because of the start of the game in a Divine Era, if you don't have all the shards, you cannot control where you end up in the timeline when using the unfinished Epoch. Meaning, yes, he could have left, but he did not choose to go back to post-Divine Era or Imperial Era. It would have happened by accident, where then he might have gotten a 3rd shard to recreate the Epoch to then have the ability to jump around. So there is spotty incohesion on that speculation. But he, the thing that holds true is he could have not chosen where he ended up if he did in fact leave. And the correct assumption is he didn't leave to go to a different timeline. He left to go do research within the Ruined Era timeline to try and stop the Void. That makes more sense in the assumption. Still had when he tries to go back. Lena never had the timeline, the 3rd shard. When we left to go forward, Grail had it. He went to Stonefall Mountain to claim the 3rd shard to bring it back. So by continuity purposes, the last person he knew who would have had the shard would have been Grail. And it actually could make sense because Balthus took the 2 shards out of the Divine Era timeline, leaving 1 with Grail. That could have been the harnessed power to possibly make it so Grail was able to become the Immortal Emperor himself. Because there's a chance that he didn't give it back to Lena. Because after Balthus left with the 2 shards, leaving them in the lurch and not putting faith in Heorot's camp, he couldn't trust Lena and the Keepers anymore to hold the final shard. So he took it back to Heorot. By the time we meet him again, yes, but we don't know how much time has passed between when we left to when Grail gave it to her, right? Also, the repercussions of us leaving and giving 1 shard back, if, hypothetically, because we really don't know what happens to Lena in the Divine Era and how that plays forward. So, like I said, Balthus being the Immortal Emperor is highly unlikely. Like, I'm talking 95% unlikely. Because the number of shards related to the timelines traveled do not add up. And because the Epoch is only complete potentially in 2 of those cases, there's only 2 known time travelers, which is us, the Traveler, and potentially Balthus. But Balthus would have had to use maximum 2 shards to travel somewhere else to get a 3rd shard to do that. And nothing in the game claims he did that. There's no inkling, there's no lore notes, there's no relative information to link. The only other person that had the capability of time travel would have been Julra. And that's her going back and forth between the Ruined Era and the Divine Era. But she never had the Epoch. So, this is why I'm doing the lore. I'm doing it based from the perspective of the player. I'm doing it based off what is told between all the characters and the notes, tying them together from the campaign perspective. Because if we don't do that, we don't have a grounded point of focus. Because then we get in all these what ifs and tangents and speculative thoughts. And that's where experimental lore videos can have fun. But if I'm trying to tell the story as it's intended, I have to do it from a grounded player focus of the campaign. And that's just me being like straight up Arrowheart. Because the campaign is not finished, we don't have the full vocal point and plot yet. Well, my original idea was Mortitas, but Mike said he wasn't, so my money at the moment is the Keeper. Is on a Keeper, and if Balthus can't get back in time, then my money's on Lena as the Emperor. Which is an interesting thought. However, anatomically to the skeleton used for the Immortal Emperor, it is not female. So it can't be Lena. So we know it's got to be a male character. Did you say the main story isn't complete yet? No, there's more chapters to actually finish it. It's supposed to be a 12-chapter campaign. Kind of transphobe of me? No, that's me being fact. That's biology. That is science. By the way, I missed some comments. Saw a comment in forum saying main quest was enjoyable. My guess is they didn't bother with any of this lore. To be fair, the lore is not really easily digestible. I could just imagine a flowchart what the writers came up with to keep track of the points. Yeah, it's insane. I have to do it too. How many chapters are there currently? 9. I'm sorry, but it's like a resolution to a paradox. I know. But it's not Lena. There's specific descriptors on the Immortal Emperor to tie it to other characters that are more likely. That's why I can't rule out Balthus, because the characteristics of the Immortal Emperor actually tie in to the same characteristics that Balthus has. But there just isn't the lore backing for the Balthus guess. So I'm either something that is unexplained within the known quantities of the game happened that maybe hold in the future to make it Balthus, or there is someone who is similar to Balthus in continuity and knowledge, but isn't. Think the Emperor is human? Yes, we know he's human. He's a twisted, the image in which we see him is a twisted form of his previous self. That's why he's so big, because necrotic magics manipulated his body. So I'm guessing 3 chapters of plan for expansions help give more to do after 1.0. I don't know. Is there anyone in the lore that knows the Emperor is that calls him a he? Because if not, I'll happily point out Ching Dadawega. So there's no so this is where I have more knowledge than anyone else in the community, because I've been here through the beta, but also the developer lore stream. The lore master who's writing the story himself has claimed the Immortal Emperor is a he, ruling out female characters. So, even if it's not stated in the game, it is definitely already publicly known. And that also backs the claim it has to be a human. Also, because we also know necrotic magic was a science project that was perverse from the manipulation of souls, which shares the same quality of void, because the lore master also claimed that the two common traits between necrotic magics and void magics is to have to feed off a living entity, whether it be biological or through the soul of the living being. Something has to be tied to a living aspect of the thing for it to be consumed by void or necrotic. The reason why the Emperor Remains embodies both void and necrotic is because there was something left behind in the Emperor's Remains body that the void could actually grab on and corrupt that was still living. I think Balthus is the red herring. And because Mortitas has an incomplete story in the game, I think they said it's not Mortitas because the lore master also stated he has an entire story arc planned for Mortitas to come in the future. And so by saying it's not Mortitas, it's leaving the possibility open for them to write Mortitas' story a different way. However, with the information we currently have, it would make the most sense that it's Mortitas. Like I said, I'm deep in this game of sauce. I've listened to the lore stuff on all accounts. I've asked the lore master questions directly. I've read this campaign throughout the beta at every patch for every minor detail changed. I remember old facts about the old Ruin era that are still canon to this day, even though it's no longer shown in the game. That's why I think I'm, as a community member, single-handedly probably the most qualified to do lore videos. Because I understand the intent of the story from the perspective that they want to tell it from the best. Go pull a Matt Hatch did for Wheel of Time lore. I don't know anything about Wheel of Time. I watched like 5 episodes and I just fell asleep. I could not get into it. So you're gonna have to explain that reference to me. I bet it's quiet. He's the Emperor. He certainly seems crazy, or sus in a way. True. I mean, time-wise, if Apophis can be the Oracle, I wouldn't exclude the possibility that Lena is the Seer. So it's very interesting to see who it turns out to be. And this is where, like, Lena also needs more stuff, right? Because it's not really explained what happened to Lena. It's inferred, but not explained. He was a beta reader for the original books, and he kept something no one else seemed to figure out for 10 years. Got you. So you're saying I know something that no one else does in my back pocket, and I'll reveal it one day, and it'll, like, break the mold of what everyone knows about the game. Got you. That'd be kind of cool. Not saying I do, not saying I don't, but I know stuff. But we also do know, right, that the end of chapter 9, Apophis did get a power through the void to time travel. We do know the Oracle, or the Seer of Oracle's abode, I guess, in our Oracle abode is a snake. And we know Lena was once human. So there's also continuity to counter that the seer is not Lena. It flip sort of a subplot in the ending, and fuck mind blown away. Got you. If you mean who killed Asmodeus, that was obvious to the observing reader. Lanfear lives. Does recognize us? Yes. But this is also canon. Okay? The Oracle may recognize us the same way the Forgotten Knight recognized us. Because you gotta remember, it is canon that all versions of players are the main character Traveler. But it's also canon in the story that characters have seen the Traveler multiple times. So, it is possible that they recognize a different version of us. See the problem. This is why the lore has to be looked at from the current played character's perspective. Otherwise, the speculation branching can get too insane. LE General chat and Discord is imploding because servers being down? Yeah. Lanfear being alive was obvious to me because where else would the body go? Yeah, this is all going over my head because, like I said, I don't know shit about the Wheel of Time. So. BRB, no worries. Her death is a scene in the book. I'm assuming because you guys said it's a book and it's also a TV show. From a reliable point of view. Who is her? Lanfear? Is Lanfear a chick or a dude? I don't know. I don't know these characters. Like I said, every time I turned on an episode of Wheel of Time, I fell asleep. Mindfuck is, she obviously tricked him. She equal Lanfear. Okay. Is Lanfear the actress with the white hair that and the blue dress who's the magic bitch? Don't follow TV? That's fair. I don't follow it anymore either because I just kept falling asleep to it. He sounds like Moraine? Probably. The characters I know are blue dress, white hair, she finds the kid. Then there's the main male character, his best friend, and the chick. And then there's this dude in an armor set who's basically racist to everybody else and just chops their head off. Then there's this other black hair evil bitch who's like the leader of the mage tower, basically. That's basically all I know. Lanfear is a evil hot leather babe in season 2. I didn't even make it past season 1, my man. And when I say the first 5 episodes, I'm not joking. I did not make it past the first 5 episodes. I kept falling asleep every episode. I remember like a handful of characters. This show was so uninteresting. Yeah, then you never seen her. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna say it. The Wheel of Time TV show was more boring than Rings of Power. I enjoyed Rings of Power more than Wheel of Time. Because I at least finished Rings of Power. My point wasn't anything regarding Wheel of Time. What was your point regarding to then? I might have missed a point, to be honest. Oh. But if you dig and thing lore 24/7, might just find something most people won't suss out. Oh, okay, thing is saying. If you dig and think, yeah. No, I've been digging for years. I really have. Like, for example, the background ruins, when you go up to get the book for the 2 passive points, in the, whatever you call it, the Last Refuge, or Rat City. If you go up to the north of the book, to the cliff, and look down, those ruins are the exact same ruins from early beta in which you would ran, get the ambush, come back, and the person you talk to would turn into a demon. Well, into a void creature. Those are the exact same ruin layouts. So they took that level and put it in the background of that area. They mean down there at City where it's never clean, the void's wreaking havoc, and it ain't pretty. So yeah, it's there's lots of hidden stuff like that. Ugh. Well, I think today has just gone to shit, but I appreciate the conversations. Isn't there a scene where you see some Titan walking in the background? Forgot where it was. Yes, the area we all skipped that I just ran to, the Sheltering Woods. When you go across the bridge, you see the Walking Titan behind it. And if you notice, the area in which the Walking Holy fuck.
Warmanger gifted a tier 1 sub to Aelenthal 1984.
Hey, Warmanger, thank you for gifting a sub to Islet. Welcome to the Quiet Mob. You're officially sheeple. Enjoy the no ad experience. Thank you, man. I appreciate that generosity. Now, there's an interesting couple of facts about the Sheltering Woods. The Sheltering Woods is the same area in which the Divine Era where Grail went to get the shard. It's Stonefall Mountain. Second, Lightless Arbor takes place in Stonefall Mountain. Third, the boss you fight in Stonefall Mountain is the same Titan you see in the background. Fifth thing, confirmed in the Divine Era notes that Balthus wrote himself, there was a keeper settlement within Stonefall Mountains protecting the shard that had a bunch of traps. When you go through Lightless Arbor, you find remnants of a ruined temple, and it also has traps. The vault in which you actually get the loot, pay gold for, is the same vault in which the keepers housed back in the Divine Era. Lol, and I'm going in my head, what is HW homework? Hard work? Thanks. That's funny. How close are we to 100 subs? We are 63 out of 100. So for those who don't know, if we can maintain 100 subs for 3 months, Twitch will up my revenue split from a 50-50 to a 60-40. So, more now than ever, Your sub matters. My finger slit, lol. Did they remove the 75? No. You still gotta get viewer counts for partnership and all that. They just made it so if you can maintain... So how it works now is if you can get 100 subs for 3 months, it goes up to 60-40. If you get up to 350 subs for consecutive months...
Arrowweird gifted a tier 1 sub to Idiot Slayer.
If you maintain 350 subs... for multiple months, you get a 70-30 split. Also, Arrowward, thanks for gifting a sub to Idiot Slayer. Idiot Slayer, welcome to the Quiet Mob. You're officially sheeple. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Thank you, Arrowward, for the generosity. I appreciate you. Your sub matters, you say. It does. It really does. Thank you, man. But honestly, I don't give a shit about partnership. I'll put that on the table. I don't care. I live or die by my community. So, however we grow is how we grow. I ain't worried about it. I realized this week that with Twitch subs combined, I'm about $1 an hour in LE. Nice. Here's a mindfuck. You play SSF. So, why not some offline? I couldn't get offline to work. I tried booting up the game offline earlier, and it literally wouldn't boot. Let's try. How does this work? Whatever, let's try it again. Like, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. I just hate it because I finally got to my Falcon and I just gotta like do this for the next 20 minutes. Hey, we're close to a hype train. 14 seconds to make it happen. Oh my lord.
Arrowweird gifted a tier 1 sub to Handabertle.
Someone say hype train. I appreciate it, but you just missed the timer on it. I appreciate it though. Handabertle, welcome to the Quiet Mob. You're officially sheeple. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Thank you, Arrowword. Yeah, when I said it was at 14 seconds, because of the delay, you probably got it at like 10. Then by the time it loaded through, the timer was over. Oh my god. You guys see that? It wasn't hitting. Also, what? I guess I don't get potions. I am an online only Andy, but like right now I'm just trying to get to the lore. The big thing is, like, reason why I was only playing online, because I was trying to limit how many times I ran the campaign, because I know once I start running the campaign a lot, I'm going to be sick of it. Also, no servers, yeah. Ugh. Oh. Might as well put that on. Oh. Yes, please. Give me that throw damage. Guess we're Shuriken's leveling until, puncture. Man, even with a +7, can't one-shot these guys. Always check my shrine. Ace that. Maybe I try a new class for next character. Do what you need to do. I'm just playing what seems interested in me. Like, that's how everyone should play. If something looks fun, you should play it. If it doesn't, don't play it. Do what makes you happy. Honestly, what would make me happy right now? An ignite or bleed on hits.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Make another warlock? I mean, you could. Nothing wrong with that. I can't talk. I've literally made hundreds of Spriggan builds. Hundreds, I tell you. Not like 100 or 200 either. I'm talking about like 300.
Sounds like they're keeping it's now. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around.
1K hours of just Spriggan Otters? It's more than that. Giggles and Shaman. You know, you get it, Arroward. You get it. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck it.
Grail was just one. Both, not you. You could. They should do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's
What if I played the worst class in the game? Which one is that? The worst kind of subjective? Kind of, but there's also objectivity to it too. Forge Guard? What are you talking about? Manifest Armor properly built is one of the strongest builds in the game. Lich? Lich mains are having a rough time right now, but it's still a really good class. Fast speed farmer, good damage, great mobility, easy ways to stack HP, Death Sealed busted. Lich will get nerfed again because you mentioned it, hence PhD thinks it's OP. Yeah, Lich is OP when Rogue exists, and Rogue keeps getting buffed. Because the nerfs they do to it don't actually hurt it. Lich isn't bad, but I don't like playing it Noctis. That's fine. I don't think there's any, like, objectively bad classes. There's just bad builds for those classes. Don't see me leveling 300 Forge Guards? Well, personally, I don't like Forge Guard. That's why. Not my cup of tea. Hey Chips, I played Warpath Forge Guard Minion, and it was fun, but minions die easily. Well, because these swords, like the forged weapons, they are durational, right? And just because they are temporary minions doesn't mean you can't build stats on them. You still need, like, at least 300% increase minion HP for them to actually survive. Like, okay content. But Manifest Armor, that one will never die if you build it right, because it takes on player stats. Takes a lot of time, I felt? Not really. You use 2 tier 5 minion HPs until you get a tier 7 minion HP affix. And if you throw in some, like, minion leech on top of that, they pop off. The issue with forged weapons is spawning them consistently. That's the issue. Them dying, you can make them immortal for the duration. It's just getting them to spawn consistently is a challenge on some builds. So bored of this already. That's right, I gotta... Second. Adderall. Didn't it show this? That's Ignite on hit. Oh, okay. So what we're gonna do then? I mean, like, bosses AoE, but yeah, I just didn't have enough minion health stuff yet. I was able to get like 12 of them all the time, but being one shot by AoE stuff. Minions die in boss AoE, name a more iconic duo, right? Need better stats on a prob though. Yeah, and if you're doing that, you have to have like Ribbons of Blood. Or something to make them crit immune. Oh, I did? Okay. Yeah, the scaling HP attunement doesn't help. Really need to get some minion stats if you want to run. Yeah, attunement, I think Forge Guard should make their minion scale off strength. Like, strength is the main thing, right? On Sentinel. Paladin can get away with it because it's due to the nature of the mana stuff. And healing effectiveness, but like... Forge Guard needs a little something, something, you know? I need boots too. Damn it! Wait, no. So... I don't like Damon's new formula for this. I should have just recreated. You know what? I'm making my loot filter. Fuck it. We're just create a new filter. This is how you get it done, chat. Okay. This is how you get it done. Rarity. Normal. Okay. Add another roll. Hide. Last requirement. Alright, add a roll. Go. Rarity. Alright. Now. Add a roll. Okay. Recolor. Green. Pretty much all I. Oh wait. Have a rope. Have HP. Okay. Now you have one for damage. You have one. Have one for defense. I don't know what kind of weapon. Hold on about that. Or it become. yet. Now, do a third one. Best in slot app. Movement? Level of net. All I care about. There. Loot filter none. Okay, let me get caught up here. Sorry, I was a little focused on that. Scaling HP doesn't help because you need to get some best forge weapon. Once you stop working on a multi-forge build, fair. Unless you're using a build where all your mana is being used in one skill. True. Secondary stats in the Paladin, 2 minutes. FG Dex for throws, yeah. And they have a freaking blacksmith skill strength with what he forges. Yeah, it's there's some weirdness with some stuff. I hope Forge Guard, like, as much as like Spriggan got screwed on Druid, like Spriggan is better than what it was before, but it's not like it's not realized to its full potential, right? But Forge Guard definitely needs a Druid treatment. It's missing out on so much. Look at this. Already better. Wait, keep the ignite. That shatter. Give me the ignite. Boom. Good life. Finally dropped another pair of last steps. It doesn't have LB Sag. Ah, Sag. But it could be a better roll than what you currently have, so it's always worth comparing. Until, you know, you get, like, that perfectly rolled one, and then you just wait for LP. See, already a better filter. And then as, like, my build scales up and I need less and less and less, I can be more specific. So what's gonna suck is I miss out on the backflip on net, which counts as a movement, but I'm a little sad about. Well, that just makes leveling a whole lot more fun. Getting the Falcon this early? +1 to dex skills? Let's go. This is 17th kill. It's an ARPG. If you don't like the grind, why are you playing an ARPG? There's many roguelikes and Vampire Survivors where you don't need to grind that much. Because I don't want to talk about how many Husk of Elder Gaspars I've killed for Ravenous Void to only get them as a random drop. Just saying.
Look here. It isn't safe.
Well, tell you what, let's get out of here.
How does like melee puncture feel? I haven't done it in a long time.
These beast dogs are hardly worth it.
That's not terrible. What do you do, wield? Daggers and sword enough. Okay. I enjoy the game at least. I'm done with it. It's a bit but to go again, there's only the right thing to do. Choose COF for a reason. Exactly. Well, I might dual wield so that way I can have the cleaver in my main hand and then sword it off. They take more damage, but tend to go ward anyway. Because then we can get bleed chance per sword on our throw-in. Yep, might have just solved my solution, actually. Figured out the weapon choices. Everyone's about to be like, melee bad. No, you just bad at melee. Yeah, at least I figured it out now, so when I get back to my other character, I can start making a transition a little quicker. But then we gotta scale dex and strength at the same time, which is gonna be interesting. So I might have to trade... Yeah, I'm gonna have to rethink this.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe.
What does net scale off of? Physical throwing attack. Ugh. Oh, then we could also add... We figured it out, chat. We figured out how we want to do this.
Everything okay? What? That what we are you stay safe. Stay alive.
Let's track. Oh. Don't worry, I'll be streaming a lot more this week. So hopefully servers get better over time. Man, feels weird playing offline. The game feels smooth. I don't know how to react to that. Anyone else have that problem going from offline to online? Game feels like, ooh. Just to chill out. Gosh. I know it's offline, but it feels dirty to play offline. Feels like I'm betraying Server Senpai. That's right, for shame. It is. Hardest boss in existence, chat. Hurry. It feels weird to play offline too for some reason. It's because like you play games online so much, get used to latency, and not having it there feels like the game feels off. I know that's why it feels weird for me.
He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back. Not do you get a feeling by Irina? I'm so sorry to you too.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh no, what do I do?
And who are you?
Uh-huh. So that confirms after we disappeared, Lena went north. They kept some keep from clean up. All the artifacts are gone, so that means they don't have
What is this place? I don't seem to have gone far.
anything.
So different.
And Heorot's actually in charge. So between the time which we are in Ruined Era and Imperial, and by the time we come back to Divine, Lena was trying to find allies, and Heorot was which is actually big tech. But nor do they mean the little churching on the map or towards Relin. They clarify like north to Hira. since Heorot couldn't protect them, he went north to look on the way to Heorot to look for more help. But you could also argue, right? Here. To Scarran. On the way up to Heobora. Which means it could put her between Isle Storm and Thedema. Which is another possibility. And then you got the Irithan Archipelago, which we don't know too much about. Oh, there's digging to be done, for sure. But with Heorot sucking, which makes sense because Rhea beats his ass, and Lena without options, going to Lagan isn't actually a terrible choice. Someone known already? Yeah. Scarran makes the most sense, and it would also, believe it or not, Admiral Harton started his like voyage and careers in Scarran. Like the area, right? Because like Imperial era Harton is corrupted, right? Divine era we find I believe, yeah, Thedema, Harton takes us over to the Isle Storms to deal with Lagan. So if this is true, that it's possible that Lena met up with Harton here before they split ways again.
Gods be with you.
But that's speculative. Now we lose some red. Damages.
Gods be with you.
Alright, now we can actually get out of here. We can actually add more rules. Now that we know what we're not. Not using two hands. Using any of that. Do that for now. I mean, MP3s my brother had his collection, so I had a PC count up 73,664. Damn. A lot. Rookie numbers. True, gotta pump them up. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a much smoother experience. When I could finally play off online again. We could convert to this setup. The problem is we gotta play like a life version until we get the axe. Then we can convert to this low life. So I'll know I'll get the boots probably an experimental app. And if lucky, and sanguineous. Before I'll probably find the end.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
So does that mean I can play online now or no? Alright. And if other people can let me know how online is working, that'd be great. Like more than a single antidote. No offense, Night Rider. I'm a offender indeed. Yes, you are. Non-EO.
You there, help me. Keep them off me.
Let me get to Council Chambers so I don't have to do this run again. I'll try getting back on my other one. Some money. I love how when I actually play the game, I get better and better. Because, truth is, like, when I build plan something, I don't get the drops I need to, like, transition into it. So, like, I play the game and then I sometimes build plan after the fact. Just to, like, do my nodes and points a bit better. Switch to online. You're quiet, Lorcaneer. I'm in End of Time. I'm gonna actually already respect this. I know. Funny, right?
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
Alright, we got 2,800. Job. So I can.
You may find a treasure, my friend. Interested in another try? A fine choice. You have a good eye. Not bad.
Took all our money, but we got a decent dual wield setup now. Oh. So far central, yeah. Loading in at 388 right now, but that's a common thing. Going into a new zone. It always drops down to like 20, 25. Alright, and then we'll do Fizz Shred. we gotta keep that for. Well, I can play the game online. That's all that matters. We are happy boys. Yeah, I'm already respecing my whole idea. My build planner is not accurate to what my new idea is now. Oh. Where's my red? My red roll. Okay. Get to the next area and then do the red roll. Red roll. That's fixed.
Greetings. Farewell.
There. Congratulations on your level 100, Remnant. I just go. Just trying to push to net right now. Should I use MTX, guys? You want me to run an MTX build? Well, let's be a Ronin. I feel like it'll fit with this build. Their trusty backpack. We are well prepped Ronin. Now time to find Respecker since I found out about my stuff build since I visited one. Yes, those gloves are used for low life builds. They work like Ensanguinant. My rider. They're actually gloves I would like to have. Because I want to like... Because when I get the unique item I want, it will enable my low life build on my rogue. No, I'm not. I'm SSF. I only ever play SSF. So. I will be Circle of Fortune for the rest of my life. There might be a day in the future where I might consider a hardcore trade league. Where you guys, if you're brave enough, could potentially join me. Yeah, I'll do like a big announcement when I'm going to do a community hardcore trade month or something. I get this quest done.
Too easy.
Do you bother picking up do it all while in these low levels? Yeah, I look for like res loot. And if I see like a +1 to skill, then I'd pick it up obviously. If I'm using the skill. Because it'll just be that much of a boost to my damage. And if it's like a chance to ignite, chance to bleed, something like that, I take it because dots early game go hard. That's unfortunate. Might be getting disconnected, maybe. Fully intensified. Maybe I just called today. Internet just refusing to work. Oh no. Well, hopefully it gets better, Tona. It can only get so bad before it has to get better, Copium. Nice, Storm High's Pause. That's gonna be great for when I want to level a Primalist. Went back in Kinzone again. Nice. Sorry, I'm not very chatty. I'm just... I'm here, you know what I mean? Just here. I hear ya. Do this from... Just feeling myself? Yeah, that's where like I'm kind of at. Chilling and farting up a storm. This poor chair. This poor chair. I'm gonna do Abandoned Tunnel for 2 passive points because I'm just like, I want to get through that. Beautiful. Beautiful net skill. Red side is my poison red, basically good all the way till Monolith, so I don't have to worry about poison. Downside is I gotta get every other res stat in the game. And the physical shred's gonna be huge. Remnant, are you still here, mate? I forget off the top of my head. What's the implicit stats on Last Steps of the Living? There's no res, right? If I recall. It's only ward stuff. Plus 100. Okay, so ward decay threshold. So it's just movement speed, ward decay threshold, no armor, right? Or is there armor? Eight armor. Okay, so basically nothing. Was doing a boss. Sorry, yeah, no, you're fine. I figure if someone doesn't respond, they're doing something. 15 to 18. Okay. And that item applies chill to me, right? It's a self chiller. As if so, I'm gonna need something for more consistent cleansing other than Smoke Bomb. Kills every 3 seconds. Yes, okay. Is Smoke Bomb the only on-demand cleanse button or that Rogue has, or is there another one? Next level, we'll get that. Sorry, I'm thinking about problems that I might have and seeing if there's easy solution. Circle on that one, be back. Yeah, no worries. Get one more pair with 1 LP. Do I slam MS, int, or hybrid health? Question, do you want to go faster or be tankier? Actually, it's worth. I can ignore this. But it is throwing attack. Point. I think I want to be tankier actually, but I have a T7 int I could try. T7 hybrid will give you more overall. But if you feel like you want the extra ward retention, then you can go T7 int. And because you're a warlock, int does also scale damage, while a hybrid health doesn't. So keep that in mind. Nice arrow word. Why does tooltip on my Skelly mages say limited 2 mages, but I'm actually able to summon more? Don't, I always tell this to everyone, don't trust tooltips. Because you probably got like a +1 to Skelly mages out of your passive, then another +1 somewhere else. Then do int. I don't know your builds, so I can't like give you the best advice. I can only tell you what I know. I haven't played a warlock yet, so I don't know the nuances of all the builds yet.
Easy. Too easy.
Just keep in mind, the tooltip tells you, like, what the skill does baseline, right? Ooh, bleeding heart. After that, whatever you do to adjust it changes. Okay, now I want to rethink my entire build. So I can make a damn Ignite Ghostflame build later. Yeah, that's my problem. I was like, hey, I want to do a net bleed. Oh, let's do it like this. Oh, no, actually, this way seems cool. No, this way is the way. But, oh, I can't do that method until I get this. Okay, then we gotta do this. It's like... It's a lot to do. I actually feel point starved on my rogue right now. Because I know, like, everything I want, but I know I can't have it. I finally found it. It's hard to do both. End up sticking with Damned. 93 in Warlock, so I could probably use another 20 points without it just going for extra damage. True. For me, I feel like I can never have too many points for defense. That's where I want to use my points. Oh. Okay. There we go. Here, I'll show you guys another secret. Small sequence for the secret gods. Yep. I found the sealed shrine. The sealed shrine. Just coming in here to loot some treasure. Also, don't be afraid to explore these secrets, Arrowward, because, like, truly, like, they have implication. opening. Right about me. That's what he said. I was talking Discord. No worries. I said, don't be afraid to explore secret areas because they have implication in them of lore. I'm going to do an insane build that runs 3 of the Soulfire Bastion drops. Good luck. Yeah, that's why I don't like looking at build guides too much. I recommend them because I know the people. And I've done their builds in the past, so I know what they're worth. But I don't watch them because I don't want to get pigeonholed into a single line of thinking. Yeah, I know 95 of the current game lore, I think, is I'm probably going to wait for the next campaign part to do a full exploration run. Fair enough. But, when you say 95% of the lore, it's more like, we know actually more like 30 to 40% of the lore, and the rest is speculation. Because, the lore master confirmed, like, they purposely leave certain stories untold as future, like, leagues and expansion ideas. So, we don't know as much as we think we do. Mr. Inslam, sad, oof. Even more reason farm. Yep. What did you land? You don't mind me asking. Oh. Before flat health, the worst roll. Not the worst, because at least the health is getting converted into ward for you. Like, obviously, like, the worst roll out of your options, but, like, it could have been, like, an actual dead stat, so. At least it's a usable bad roll. Yes, I know 95. I said of the release parts. Well, no, that's what I'm meaning. The release parts, we only know 40% of, because what I'm like. Let me clarify. What we know of in terms of lore of the release parts is actually 40%. Because of how the lore is structured, there's so many dead ends, we only have a general idea of who everybody is. But we don't know their true intention or motives. So I feel like we are, like, very much in the dark. We just have the concept of who the bad guy is. In the grand scheme. That's what I'm getting at. For myself. I feel like we're going to get actually 80% of the important answers that we're not getting now in the last 3 chapters. I think everything we're guessing comes in the next 3 chapters.
Temple of Hetera. Or at least it used to be. I doubt anything valuable is left.
And the first 9 chapters were just setup. And setup is like, okay, it gives us the overall premise, but not the nitty-gritties. And I hate that feeling. Because they didn't even leave, like, true hints in the story for the nitty-gritty. They left possible speculation ideas. And that feels real bad. I feel like, in a way, this is going to be like Elden Ring, Dark Souls series kind of lore, where I'm going to have to, like, go fucking piece together breadcrumbs from all these, like, obscure locations just to get, like, a coherent theory. Could have gotten the endurance threshold? Ah, okay, then. Okay, not that bad. The point is, I read the setups, like, speculate for double that, but I might have missed a hint or two around. I'll revisit all the certain story parts so I can get a fresh mind before new stuff. Yeah, and that's the point of the lore series, too, for me, is I'm going to be able to tell people all of the... like, all of the, like, this is what we know factually. And then it's also, like, a way for me to, like, instill the story in every way into my own brain from, like, the player perspective. And then when I start doing the little hunts, I will be able to mentally be like, okay, this is from this is from that, this note was a reference to this. And then I can actually, like, really grasp the timeline concepts beyond that point. It's gonna be a lot of work. I might even need to, like, build a little lore community up so I can have extra helpers. Be like, hey, do you know about this? This is my going theory. Do you have any information that might be overlooked? Like a statue referencing this person or something. When and where? I return. Welcome back. +3 Ghost Flame on helmet. Nice. Had a fight with your internet. Looks like you won. You were oh, you're the first level 100 human druid upheaval build. Nice. Hey, Arrowwork, how does it feel? I was the first level 100 druid on a Spriggan. Period. How's that make you feel? Knowing my slow ass did it faster than you. Live with the fact you had a movement skill, and I did. I'm sorry, I'm just... I'm so tired, and I'm just trying to have fun. Not cycle first quiet, my personal first. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's... You know what? Even better. Congratulations, man. All the love to you. How does it feel to hit 100... in the current version of the game, where it actually, like, this is the longest it ever takes to hit level 100. Because, like, honestly, when I hit my 100, the first thing I said was never a fucking again while I pushed this hard to 100. By the end of it, I just did not want to fucking do it again. I didn't. I was so burnt out. Bleed. Enough. Don't know yet, that build was a 0.8. I was thinking of doing some funky POV 1.0 now. Witchfire Warlock, that is almost 79 about complete normal monos. So, I will let you know, like, after 95, you feel the EXP hit. It's very slow after 95, and after 98, it's especially painful, because you're, like, close, and you feel you're close, but, like, those last two levels legitimately is, like... The last level is 69 million, for context, XP. 69 million, 333,000, and some change. And it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's surprisingly surprisingly. Hey, Revan, long time. And I thought I was half asleep, lol. When I started, I was Z DPS, Forge Guard, Tempest Strike, I think gained Pen from attack speed, took 400 corruption, sounded like cool, but I learned a lot about scaling damage in that build. Fair. That all, yep. Tempest Strike connoisseur. Hey, Tempest Strike mains. How do you feel about the new Tempest Strike? It actually looks unironically fun and good. How you doing, Revan? What's new with you, man? I haven't played, but it's been on my radar. Tempest Maw, Gathering Storm, Shaman. Looks good, except Totem Node not scaling 70% of the tree. True, however, I feel like I gotta work around that. Doing good, got my Sykes Masters last year and been enjoying myself. Hey, congratulations. How about me? Baby coming in April. Recently ranked top 3 overall for hardcore, ranked 2 in the race, and world's first Primalist to 100, working on some lore videos, MTX videos, just, you know, trying to get everything up in order. Disney man, yeah, I am. Thank you, thank you. Nice to see 11 of the streamers I follow are live right now playing this. Good seeing the game get a good representation. Yeah, unfortunately, because of the server, it's all getting all the negative ones while at it, too. More curious about Storm spamming, build chewing, though. Replacing TS on some builds. Got you. Oh, what I get for looking away. It don't matter. It's softcore. I'm allowed to die now. Going to pursue PhD or stopping at Masters? Ooh, that is a good question. That is a good question. People to actually get their bell here. Actually, wow. Good. Will do for now. Yeah, what got me when I looked away? Because I really wasn't like crying. Apparently, I got whatever. Finally, pretty cap dodge and ghost flame feels good. Ayy, nice. There's my cleanse finally. I cannot wait to get this next level because I could play net, I could spec it, and then I could start messing around with bleed net build. We're out leveled by 4 levels. We're out leveling the zone by 4 levels, but I'm just kind of like taking my time. Vision stream is bricking my character Omega Law. Why is that? Gotta stop at Masters. I've had your fill of academia. To be honest, Revan, question for you. Hypothetically, if you did go for PhD, how much would that up your earnings? Or something like that? Or does it really not make that much of a difference? It's more for, reputation. How's Vision a stream? But it's funny. Huh. I'm kind of curious now. We might have to go peek into Vision just to see what's going on with stuff. Hey, chat, can you get Last Steps of the Living and non-empowered? Been a while since I farmed for it, so I don't remember. Probably add another 30k to your income. Gotcha. Yeah, the 30k you would gain off that is probably not worth the actual student loan investment for it, eh? Oh, early arrow guard. God, I got nerfed in the fucking Oblivion. Oh my gosh, that's a bad arrow guard too. Hey Chad, you want to see one of the fucking shittiest arrow guards? 1% off minimum roll for glancing blow. 3 armor off for minimum roll on armor. 1% off from being minimum roll on bow damage. The only average roll is to stun. This is one of the shittiest arrow guards I've ever seen. Hey Dax, what's up, man? Actually don't know if it drops in power. Huh. Will ever fart in pirates? Yeah. I mean, I am softcore. I could just go into power, get the build, and then continue through the story. I could do it. Alright, finally, we got net, boys. 1, 2, 4. Oh, this is fun. Just gotta get the, cannot dodge now. Not much, farming good relic for my perfect 1 LP twisted. Nice, nice, nice. Hopefully you get it. I think I'm unironically gonna use a Woven Flesh in this build until I can get my EA set up. It's procking everything I need at the proc, which is nice.
After eons alone, three again become one. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Nice, nice, nice. Hear that, chat? The real journey.
Hello, traveler.
I believe we sent you. We seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her.
Alright, so I'm gonna go here just so I can get the Imperial Era waypoint. I'm gonna actually go back to so that way I don't trigger any of the lore stuff because it's getting pretty late. So even though today was kind of like a sham of a day, we're gonna start doing like all the like notepad, everything that is relevant. I am writing prep for this. About to level 100, rank 9 COF. Now that's a good day. It is a good day. All right. I go back to end of time so we can get the monolith waypoint. And plus, I want to spend a little time with the wife tonight before goes back to work. By having this set up for the campaign tomorrow. A good spot. Alrighty. So I think I'm just going to call that for now. And a great starting point. And plus, I still got like people doing all that. So we're gonna go raid Mr. Lone Star McStuffing because I love him dearly. Yeah, I'm just gonna show him love. I appreciate all the love and support. You guys have been absolutely excellent. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. CST, with our normal like day Friday schedule, at least for the next little while. I hope you guys have a good one. Stay safe, and tomorrow's goal: lore, 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 lore. All right. Peace.